That was a mistake. I just dropped my water ball trying to get the charger. I meant to do this at the start though.
Our worlds are in danger. To save them and the galaxy, we must find the 4 cyberplanet keys before the Decepticons can use them for evil. It is our mission. Hotshot, Jetfire, MentoSkyler, Landmine, Scattershot, Optimus Prime, transform and roll out!
Autobots! Decepticons! Transformers! Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons!
I really need to stop pulling off gags like that. I think I might break something by accident.
Rewritten after 5 years, this week it's an expanded, updated look at the basics on Decepticon mad scientist and cold-hearted master of logic, Shockwave. The toy that would become the original Shockwave was first released by Japanese toy company Toyco under the name Astro Magnum.
4
The
changeable.
figure was imported by Hasbro and released as part of the second year of the Transformers toy line in 1985. But the decision to do so was made very early, allowing Shockwave to be incorporated into the earliest pieces of Transformers media in 1984, well in advance of his toy's release. From a unique-looking robot with a large single eye instead of a face, and a gun barrel instead of a left hand, Shockwave transformed into a giant ray gun with electronic lights and sounds. This made the toy rather out of place among the other Transformers, who all turned into Earth machines and animals, but this incongruity was reconciled by Marvel Comics writer Bob Budiansky.
Grilled cheese? This is meant to be a survival map, but just in case, I'll just put the key in the chest. There, it should be safe. Okay, so I'll teach Chloe after the map's done, but right now she'll never know that there's an actual key unless she watches the stream. Yeah? Thanks. I'm gonna get my mask.
Do you need ketchup?
Yeah. I thought that would be very nice.
Okay, take this first. I'll squeeze some ketchup on
Could you put it inside the sandwich?
No.
Dang it! My plan backfired. I've yet to have a cursed grilled cheese. Well, an illegal one. I can't, guys. What the saddest part is that I just can't eat food improperly. Because all food and utensils are given to me. Anyways, I got milk, so I'm gonna drink that milk because milk is good for bones. And it also makes me a big boner. Oh my goodness. The milk is beautiful. Wait a minute. I'm not even gonna make that joke. I'm sorry. I was gonna make a unfunny joke, but I decided against it. I'm not making an unfunny joke. That's not funny, and nobody will laugh because it's not funny. It is God freaking. This
Ty,
fell apart, Dad.
put it up to the side and eat first.
Okay.
And then fix it afterwards.
He fell apart. Why, Mom? Wait, Mom, you have COVID.
Who has a fever?
Mom has COVID.
Stay in your room.
Stay in your room. There's two people there's a COVID person outside. Oh, I'm back. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Mom, how do you feel, by the way? How's COVID treating you? I love eggs, by the way. I'm gonna use my fork, cut it in half. How's COVID treating you, Mom?
I don't feel much. Forehead, please.
Oh.
Yeah.
How was your
Fever's
fever?
back. But it's, as long as it doesn't bother you too much, we'll leave you, okay?
It doesn't bother me at all, really.
Because it'll help fight that virus.
The fever's barely even noticeable. I mean grilled cheese, sorry.
Grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese. Contrary to popular belief, grilled cheese is not my favorite food, okay? That will probably be burger. Burger, as long as it's if it has onion ring, burger has onion ring, then yes. And then maybe side that with Genki Sushi's Hong Kong Genki Sushi's deep fried shrimp roll. What a masterpiece. Oh. I've just started fixing myself, honestly, like, again, like, oh shoot, I got egg yolk in my, I was today years old when I learned that egg yolk does very well with ketchup. Fuck. Rest in peace, Dave, Alex Technoblade. I used to rule the world, trumpet low when I gave the word. Now I don't snow away from the mobs I used to slay. It was the creepers and the skeletons. God damn it. It fell again. I swear to God this happens all the time. I don't know why, but I thought he was just prime. I gaze up. That ruined the whole moment. But I finally fixed my Optimus Prime this time. Easy. 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 Yes. Among Us ate the children. I sound drunk as hell, but don't worry, I'm not drunk. I'm just off my Concerta. That's how you tell if someone's a Neanderthal. If they suck their dick, their food, god damn it, why the hell did I say that? Please don't take that out of context. That was such a dumb thing. I'm straight. I sure bet that Caleb isn't. Y'all remember Caleb, the one with the worst microphone? The first speedrun video? Dreams Us remix. Wait, I don't know why, but like, I think that the masks by Dream, like the instrumentals would fit pretty well with, closet full of secrets and skeletons. Like, I'm just imagining that right now. Cool.
In the profile, he wrote for Shockwave, which explained that he hadn't come to Earth with the other Transformers, and so retained the alien alternate mode he'd had on Cybertron. Budiansky characterized Shockwave as the Decepticon Military Operations Commander, and essentially an evil version of Star Trek's Mr. Spock. A cold, emotionless being driven by pure logic. Logic that told him he would make a much better Decepticon leader than Megatron. Shockwave's pursuit of leadership was central to his role in the Marvel comic book. In this series, after the other Transformers crashed on prehistoric Earth and were knocked offline, Shockwave followed them to the planet, where he was met by the Dinobots, 5 Autobots who had been reactivated by their spacecraft to fight him off. In the ensuing battle, Shockwave was deactivated and buried under a landslide. He remained for 4 million years, until a probe sent out by the Autobots after their awakening in 1984 accidentally reactivated him. Seeing how the Decepticons had been defeated by the Autobots and their human allies, Shockwave immediately seized command, securing his position by besting the weakened Megatron in combat. He went on to serve as one of the comic's main villains, appearing in both the US series and in exclusive stories written for the United Kingdom's version of the title, repeatedly clashing with Megatron over leadership, with command shifting back and forth between the two from story to story. Shockwave was handled very differently in the Transformers animated series. Now, it wasn't too unusual for characters to differ between comic and cartoon to some extent, as each spun the core personalities described in Budiansky's profiles off in different directions. But Shockwave was an unusual case, as his profile in the cartoon's production bible was almost completely different to Budiansky's. We don't know if it was an early draft that never got updated, or a deliberate change made by another writer, but it cast the emotionless bot not as Megatron's rival, but as his most loyal servant. The cartoon's Shockwave was the guardian of Cybertron, ordered by Megatron to stay behind and maintain the Decepticons' control of the planet when he and his forces left for Earth. As such, Shockwave showed up only in intermittent guest appearances in the show's first 2 seasons, notably helping to establish the space bridge that linked the 2 worlds. Voice actor Corey Burton considers Shockwave his favourite of the roles he played on the series. He based his performance on actor David Warner, in homage to Warner's role as the Master Control Program, a similarly cold and merciless computer being from the 1982 film Tron. Merciless computer being as the 1982
Destination to me.
Shockwave's toy was discontinued in 1986, which led to him being phased out of both the cartoon and the comic. A death scene for him was scripted for The Transformers the movie, in which he perished during the Monster Planet Unicron's attack on Cybertron, but it didn't make it into the finished film. Also, his removal from the cartoon's cast cut short plans for a storyline in the show's 3rd season, in which Shockwave's desire to protect Cybertron would have forced him to ally with the Autobots to stop the alien Quintessons from taking over the planet. Shockwave's intended role in this story instead wound up going to Blitzwing. In the comic, Shockwave apparently died in a space battle with Fortress Maximus, which ended with him tumbling through Earth's atmosphere and seemingly burning up. However, he continued to appear in the UK comic, which showed him recovering from the experience and once again clashing with Megatron and other rival Decepticons for leadership. A new toy of Shockwave, a non-transforming Action Master, hit shelves in 1990. Though he didn't adopt this form in the comic, the toy's release did lead to him returning to the US series for its final year, declaring a Decepticon civil war to take command from new leader Scorponok. After the end of the original series, Shockwave was largely absent from Transformers for over a decade, but he would return to prominence in the early 2000s, and from there, he's become one of the Starscream and Soundwave all the new can boast. Though new toy gun
I have that
legislation
one. I don't
introduced
like
in the
it.
1990s has
It's not the best, but it works. I have it around the desk there. It just doesn't have posable knees. That's literally it. It's pretty good though. The arms are also limited posable.
forced his classic alternate mode to be left in the past, and today he instead usually turns into a tank or a spacecraft. Additionally, the huge difference between the classic categorize him in a loyal follower. Shockwave returned to TV John.
Also, I did progress a bit far. I thought Sir Maximus 2 and 3, I thought I was streaming, but no. Apparently I forgot, I think. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I don't know, but I did see it in the Discord server and I'm too lazy to check it. Oh, wait, right. AE was live, I think. I think that's why I called it AE. It's a combination of A and E. The audio problems stopped it, but then I actually also broke my headphones slightly. But now the audio problems are completely fixed. And there's nothing I can do to unfix them. Okay, maybe there's something, but like these seem to be completely fixed and there's no problems going out anymore. I bet someone's gonna build a map based on this. If you guys want to hear the Megavenia, but not the. What in the where? I tried to kill him. Mhm. Are you guys seeing these visual bugs? Like, that looks like a lava chaos made out of heads. But I'm gonna make Megatron's eyes purple just so that, like... Yeah.
John. Though this version of the character, who transformed into a tank and a satellite, had to be renamed Shock Blast due to Hasbro losing the trademark on his original name. Anything but cool and logical, Shock Blast was a violent sociopath who was imprisoned by the Decepticons for attacking his comrades when he ran out of Autobots to kill. Freed to bolster Megatron's forces halfway through the series, Shock Blast chafed under Megatron's command and attempted to overthrow him by stealing the power of Unicron. But it proved too much for him, sending him on an insane rampage that ended when Megatron used Unicron to kill him. His younger brother Six-Shot later tried to get revenge for him, but it ended just as poorly for him as it did for Shock Blast. Hasbro were later able to reacquire the trademark on Shockwave's name, and quickly secured it by using it for a character unrelated to the original, a Minicon stealth plane in 2005's Transformers Cybertron. With the name now back in play, Shockwave was introduced into the world of the live-action movies, appearing as a boss in the tie-in video game for the first film in 2007. Of course, this appearance was ignored when, a few years later, he made the jump to the big screen in the movie's 2011 sequel, Dark of the Moon. Ancillary media explained that Shockwave had come to Earth a century ago and had been the frozen prisoner of the Russian government until freed by the Decepticons. He was purely a remorseless killing machine who menaced the Autobots with his colossal pet Driller monster until he was taken out by Optimus Prime. But though he was dead, his likeness lived on in man-made drones seen in 2014's Age of Extinction, and in Nitro Zeus, an admirer of Shockwave's out to get revenge for his death from 2017's The Last Knight. In 2008, Corey Burton returned to voice Shockwave then, and in man-made drone. But though he was
No, that I didn't see ever.
dead, his likeness lived on
I barely
in
saw it.
man-made drones seen in 2014's Age of Extinction, and in Nitro Zeus, an admirer of Shockwave's out to get revenge for his death from 2017's The Last Knight. In 2008, The Last Knight.
You see the galley guns kinda... I'm sorry, I love little details.
In 2008, Corey Burton reinvented the character as that allowed him to alter his appearance and pose as an Autobot Crane named Agent, who possessed size-changing powers that allowed him to alter his appearance and pose as an Autobot Crane named Longarm. In a new spin on his classic Left Behind on Cybertron story, Shockwave used this false identity to remain on Cybertron after the Decepticons were exiled at the end of the war and infiltrate the Autobot military. as Megatron's loyal man on the inside, he climbed through the ranks until he was head of Autobot intelligence, sowing confusion and chaos from within to aid his leader in his plot to retake the planet. But throughout the 2000s, it was in comic books that some of the most significant new incarnations of Shockwave would appear. Dreamwave Productions comics combined aspects of his classic Marvel and cartoon portrayals, depicting a Shockwave whose dedication to Cybertron's well-being led him to turn against Megatron and pursue his own sinister agenda in the name of protecting the planet. While a few classic stories had depicted Shockwave as possessing some mechanical engineering skill, Dreamwave placed significant emphasis on the character's scientific abilities, his efforts to ensure a future for Cybertron leading him to experiment with Transformer genetics to advance their evolution, creating triple changers, clones, and more. Dreamwave's idea of Shockwave as a scientist who considered the future of Cybertron more important than factional loyalty carried forward into IDW Publishing's comic books. IDW gave him a new backstory as a senator who, unable to effect the change he wanted for Cybertron from within the system, began acting outside the law to achieve his goals. As punishment for his crimes, his fellow senators lobotomized him, removing his emotions, inadvertently resulting in the creation
That's about a 1, 2, 3, 4, it's a $5 jump basically. This should be easy. Easy.
of the cold, logic-driven Shockwave, who would serve as one of IDW's primary villains for over a decade of comics. His complex and far-reaching schemes bot and Decepticon alike, including his creation of powerful ores with which he attempted to collapse the entire universe into a power source for Cybertron, and the manipulation of history itself, travelling back to the dawn of Cybertron and adopting the identity of Onyx Prime, one of the legendary founders of Cybertronian society, in an effort to shape the future to his liking. In 2010, Hasbro introduced the Aligned Continuity, a multimedia project designed to serve as a unified vision for Transformers lore, with Starscream filling the role of Megatron's scheming rival and Soundwave his emotionless loyalist. This universe drew on Dreamwave and IDW's comics to give Shockwave a unique new role of his own. The aligned incarnation of Shockwave was Megatron's loyal, mad scientist, tampering with Transformer genetics and engineering horrors in his lab. In the video game Fall of Cybertron, twisted experiments he carried out on Autobot prisoners led to the creation of the Dinobots. And in the Transformers Prime animated series, he resurrected the prehistoric Cybertronian reptiles, the Predacons, by cloning them from fossilized remains. He would frequently butt heads with Starscream, who was terrified that the efficient and ruthlessly logical Shockwave would steal away his position as second in command. As with a lot of the lore established by the aligned continuity, the concept of Shockwave as a mad scientist has since become the definitive modern take on the character, featured in most subsequent series. In 2018, in addition to making a cameo in the Bumblebee
I really don't like how they did them dirty with that court quest.
Megatron's absence, Shockwave also starred in Transformers Cyberverse, where he transformed into a spider-like walking tank.
They did him
His
dirty in
scientific feats
Cyberverse
in this
and
series included the creation of an army of drones cast in his own image, and the rebuilding of the damaged Decepticon Shadow Striker into a misshapen Frankenstein's monster-like form. Ultimately, he willingly gave up his life in an attempt to corrupt the life-giving Allspark with his own evil life force. 2019's Siege toy line gave Shockwave a spacecraft alternate mode that, if you looked closely, was really just his classic laser gun mode turned upside down. This toy earned him an appearance in Netflix's War for Cybertron cartoon.
You cheeky bastards, I love you.
Experiments, including draining the life forces of his fellow Decepticons to power their spaceship, the Nemesis. Shockwave also appeared in his Siege form in IDW's 2019 reboot of their comic books. In this universe, he once created a clone army for the mad tyrant Exarchon, and was later employed by Megatron to coordinate his military operations in the early days of the Decepticons' rise to power. Once famous for having two of the most disparate portrayals of any character in classic media, the 2010s have brought a consistent
Have you guys? Oh yeah. I need to play some Bev Wars real quick.
to Shockwave that seems only to have strengthened his position as a staple of the Transformers universe. Where Megatron and the Decepticons go, it's only logical that Shockwave will follow. And those are the updated basics on Shockwave. Rival for leadership, loyal follower, guardian of Cybertron, twisted scientist. Which one's your favorite? Share your pick.
Imagine if someone just a cup. Oh my goodness, I love Albert. Everywhere I go, I see his face. She. What have I done? Why am I so laggy today? Oh. that looks funny, because I guess everyone's gonna be armed to the teeth like a big funny, haha. Lag. Everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. I built defense. I'm gonna build defense, okay? Simple wool. All I need is endstone. might main this actually if I ever get good. I assumed that we were all stacked, but no. It actually means we all have guns. Perfect, even better. Anyways, I think that the SMG, I might get like a rifle or something. Maybe the rifle might be better. There, those things will definitely cause someone to accidentally fall off. Perfect. Why am I so bad at Minecraft? Guess who's bad at Minecraft? It's me. I am bad at Minecraft. Just kidding. Okay, maybe not. I don't know, but I kinda doubt my. I'll get a simple rifle because they might rush us. Then I'm gonna get the SMG because I can. Miracle. I swear to God, if I fall off, I will be so annoyed. Me here with my submachine gun, just like, are you ready for a miracle? Are you ready for a miracle? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for a miracle? I'm not good at building, so I'm not good at jet parkouring, so I'm not gonna really take my chances. Going in guns blazing, screw him. And I have 9. Why do I always die with emeralds? Oh gosh! I am bad. Great. So it's 2v2. It's a 2v1! Ah! Gonna go boost team. See if I can buy something using the villager. Gosh, I'm genuinely too. Being hunted. Oh no. Oh, I really need to stop this stupid negative self-talk, not gonna lie. I need to stop this negative self-talk. Amogus. Yeah. Trying to beat Bed Wars with the cool cap. God, how do I control this? There we go. Gosh, I can't do it with the stupid. Okay, there we go. We stopped the camera. Now we can get the eyes. Now we get the. God, navigate this. I feel drunk. This is what people feel like when they're high. God. Fuck. Frick. I can't, I don't know how to turn the fancy. My camera's right. I forgot the keybind. No, the keybind. I don't know the keybind. That's not it. Wait. It's R. I put it as R. Let's go, finally. My way for a miracle. Please help me now. I'm a very good support person. no! That was like the best game I've ever done. We can do this. We can do this. Come on. No! I bet everyone's gonna converge into our team. Ah! Dude, this guy, he's carrying. I wonder if someone animates this. Someone should animate this. No, dude, freaking Smite XX. Dude, Smite XX is freaking, oh my goodness, Smite XX is freaking goated. This man's goated. He's goated with the stuff. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Dude, this man is goated. Bro, he's goated. This man is goated with the sauce. Bev Wars randoms carrying you carrying Bev Wars randoms. Nah fam, I'm the Bev Wars random being carried. This guy, he is just omega carrying, bro. Like that's definitely not, that's a precise player mode. Look at that, those mistakes that he can make. He's played this for too long. Look how much missing he's doing. I sure hope that they don't converge on Bruh, red and blue aren't doing, green aren't doing crap. I wish we actually had spectator mode, like we could watch it. Look at this dude. If this isn't what goated with the sauce looks like, I don't know what goated with the sauce looks like. One thing I wonder is how Smite's not dead yet, like, bruh. No. He was goated. He was goated with the sauce. We will build a wall and we will make the Mexicans pay for the... I'm reinforcing it with end stone rings. Which is why I'm putting the gun, my SMG here. Because what I'm about to do is absolutely crazy. But if I could perform this perfect block clutch. Oh wow. Well, I don't even hear. It's perfect. Performing your perfect block clutch. I can just... Now that more. Solo part 2. Oh. Appears it's time to take care of the bed. Shoot. Nice. I just want to test it out, honestly. I'll buy myself another SMG. This one's expendable. I said expendable. Now I can go ahead and like commit manslaughter on a mass basis. I'm going back in. I'm such a dumb person. But YOLO! Oh. That did nothing at all. I must protect the bed. 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 I will get dual SMGs. Yeah, you heard me right. Dual SMGs! One goes in here. It's all expendable, bro. It's all. Actually, you know what? I don't trust myself with it right now. It goes in here. Do you know what else I'm getting? Not a flamethrower! Oh. That was the best rush I have ever done. I regret nothing. I just realized I bought another SMG bike. So I'm doing invis pop. That worked! Wow. Okay. These flamethrowers in there. Shotgun. 2 of them. Don't mind if I do. I am an arsonist. I commit arson. Don't come near me if you want to live. Wait, I'm the last. Okay, cool. They all fear me. I'm like the pyro in Team F2. I'm gonna buy a lot of blocks right now. Give me a sec, I have like so much stuff. do 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 do. Discount TF2. The arsonist. Do 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 do. Yo, I could just chill in here, just like. Yo, this is a good chillable place. Not gonna lie. Just gonna. To be completely honest, the amount of fricks I give if someone. Unless, of course, it was like green would be 0. Near 0. Shoot! You know what? I'm doing it. Because I can commit so much arson, I can just... GG. Gonna commit some back. Go. Oh, I need to close my door. Bye. That was such a good round. Holy cow. Let's hope blue, green, yellow can handle themselves. Let's see what they're doing. Dude, they camping. I could have just went over there like... Bruh, I could have just went all the way over there and just... Oat. Oat. I guess that's oat. Return to destroy all types. Dude, I would have just burned them alive. Join me in Bed Wars, Hypixel.
I can't hear you.
Join me, Bed War, Hypixel.
Still can't hear you.
I'll send you in
I'm
chat.
like, seriously, dude.
Give me a sec, I can afford the SMG, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Gotta have that SMG right there. Then we're gonna just charge my phone real quick. Oh, okay. So they have a good idea on what they want to do. That means what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go. Wait, goodbye. My favorite weapon. I am the arsonist. I commit arson. And I have like 500 SMGs for no reason. Idiots left the bed defense. Ah! Wait. Smite. Smite's back. I found. Wait a second. Smite. No way. The return of the king. No! He left. Get that. Put it in there. Wait, actually, I'm gonna be using that now. That was the best kill steal I've ever done. I coined that term as well because I just made it up. Ho ho ho. Gonna see if I can get my cousins to join. I don't know if any of you guys know about this, but if you've ever heard of the scuffed Bed Wars match of get a good gun, my goodness, guys. You know, these guys are dumb. Okay, maybe not dumb, but they're like meh. At least I know exactly what I'm doing. These boys don't seem to know shish. Great, I have to save up for all that again, apparently. Because I have good aim. I'll just collect. Yes, yes, perfect. SMG time. They know! They know! Ah, they know! They know that. One more. I think that, I swear, I'm pretty sure that was definitely, that kill was personal. Bro, they did that like it was personal, bro. They targeted me. No! No! No, I left. There, let's see if he hello. Hi, Mom.
What are you gonna lift up?
Melvin high intensity game right now.
No. Figure it out.
变形金刚，变形金刚，变形金刚。Forge upgrades are the best by far, in my opinion, because then, like, with Forge upgrades you can buy a lot. It's just a ring. Perfect. That's just 1 more gold, which I just saw spawn. Then the SMG. Should've just called this flamethrower, not gonna lie. Oh. You're friendly. Nah. For a second I heard this sounded like, I forgot what it was called, but it was like da 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 da. Okay, now I need to focus on surviving. Meaning that I'm gonna focus all my resources on... No, that's it! Yep. I'm locking myself in. Yes! Ah! Ah! Real quick, I'm gonna. Jumping, Clearly this game doesn't know. Okay, the game does know. Hello, how are you?
Hi.
Yeah?
You need to look up. You can't just make me stand here.
Oh, strawberries. laptop! It died! Please. Please. Ah! Ah! Might as well go get some shield. Shield. Bro, our bed defense is just like... Now let's see if he's good with the sauce. I'd put my all for that bed defense. My all? Nah. Nah. Whoa. Let's see. Let's go. Anthony, you can do it. Of course they were to bluff themselves. I mean, how else would they save themselves from their coming onslaught? That is, to lead themselves to do. It's a 1v1 now. Jesus Christ. That was a mistake. And the winner depends on who has optimized Zoom. Yeehaw. Whoop. Shoot, but imagine if Technoblade could have beat a game of Bevwoods with it, with not like a bloody They should nerf this map. Oh, this is a good one. Well, I just like this music. Kinda helps me focus nothing. Anthony, you absolute. Holy crap! This is the most on edge, the most revenge I've ever gotten. Oh! The last one! Wait a second, we need to pee. Let's invite everyone. I'm gonna invite everyone to this party. This bed defense, no, this defense is like a, holy cow. like all of this is me and Anthony, of course. They're building a castle right in front of us! Ah! I can feel it. Perfect. One more down. See, she's mixed. I don't know exactly what, but mixed, I guess. Look at them trying to beat her. Holy cow, this was a good defense. I died because I fell. I do it! Oh. Bruh. I'm gonna have to do this again. No. And we're only at tussle of pain, pain, this is pain. I don't know why that just gives me like some kind of PTSD or something. That's thinking about things. Hi. Oh yeah, I hate this. Now, this gives me PTSD. Wolf is up. Okay. Don't like it, but I guess it. God damn it. My ears. He's done in the tempo of Frick You, and I don't like the Frick You tempo. I may have gone a bit too far in a few places. Hey, can you join me in Bed Wars Hypixel something? Wait, where's Catherine, by the way? Where's Catherine? Really? If Catherine has COVID, or do you have COVID, Haley? Catherine, join me Hypixel, please. I'm sad and I'm lonely. Ah. Okay. Why? I'm playing Bed Wars. You love Bed Wars, I think. I'm pretty sure you do. Small strawberry. Wow. That was just fun. I love strawberries so much. Like, ah. I literally just came back and I got AFK. No! I want to see the AFK world. I want to. Bruh. But Hypixel is gonna be filled with pigs from now on. Oh, you know what? It's okay. Yeah, you know what? Nah. I'm debating it because, like, it's not even that bad. Like, all the downloads are other stuff that's, like, are for future videos or something. Like, I know, because, like, I'm planning on trying to use Live 2D. Maybe so, like, I could get, like, a rigged model set up or something. I'm still debating it. Nah, you know what? No. Sorry. You guys already saw a bit of it already. Okay, I really don't like that resource pack, to be honest. It's a bit simplistic. Golden yes! Golden Vengeance! Golden Vengeance! Wish that they actually put us into spectator mode instead of just another form of survival mode. Like, bruh, this is kind of stupid. Or at least allowed us to walk through walls. Perfect right now! shoot, it's a good map. No! No! Oh gosh, I hit this on the I'm hearing the final boss theme. I'm so sad. Hi. Does Kevin have COVID?
No. Come on, hi. I'm holding your food.
Oh, my supper. Thank you for grilled cheese.
Two hands, please.
I know. more healthy. Hey, at least I have grilled cheese. Shoot, no. Ah. Yeah, no, it's just. Boy. Oh. This is so dumb. So they commit homicide. The dumbest part is that he just never learned. I knew that was what the joke was gonna be. It's just. You know what? Fine. Ooh, Noodle's funny. The door. Okay, I kind of want to show you guys. This is something I wholeheartedly agree with, honestly.
Tom and Jerry made 60 FPS using AI. Interpolating pixel art with AI. Even a simple animation can be made fluid and lifelike using AI. Boost your animation to 60 FPS. AI's enhanced. Animate to 240 FPS. What Mulan would look like in 60 FPS. 5 million views. Fuck it, right? I'm an animator. I tried. So what? Hey Google, animate this video. Oh, it's not what I just don't get it. I don't get it. This is the Mario in Unreal of animation. A complete slap in the face to the animator. I can give you several reasons. Hell, I can make a whole ass video about why this looks so bad. You know what? I think I will. I think I will. Because either I rant to you for the next 10 minutes to satisfy the goblin in my brain, or he's gonna tell me to do something far worse. Fuck. Okay, let's just cover the basics. This is 24 frames a second, this is 48. Look close. You see the difference.
There's a lot of motion blur.
Unless you're watching a soap opera, a gaming video, or Gemini Man, most of the video you watch is displayed at the standard 24 FPS. Now, 24 frames every second sounds like a lot, because it is, but it's pretty rare for animators to consistently create a new drawing for every single frame. Even during the most complex and fluid movements, animators will often hang on a single drawing for longer than one frame. It's on screen for 2 frames, we call that animating on 2s. It's up 3, it's on 3s, 4s, and so on. There's a lot of reasons you might do this. Maybe you want to make 2 things feel different from each other, and the different frame rate helps to sell that.
I don't normally animate on 2s.
Maybe a character's movements are so far away that nobody's going to even notice. Maybe a choppier movement looks better with less frames. And I could go on, but you get the point. It's not just a compromise.
We did a lot of animation testing, and we found out pretty early on that in order to capture the spirit of the comic books, we'd animate on 2s. Sometimes we would hold frames for 2 or 3 frames.
When there's 24 frames a second, instead of doing all 24, do 12, and line fills in the gaps between them. It makes it feel more graphic. There is a clarity and a crispness in that, so we latched into that as an aesthetic that I think made it become a comic book.
And here's the thing. Just like animating on 2s or whatever looks fine if it's done right, animating at more than 24 FPS can look great. There's nothing wrong with having more frames when the artist intends for there to be. Yes, the issue at hand isn't the prospect of HFR animation. Instead, it's this shit-ass trend I'm seeing more and more of where some degenerate with moon brain will take a perfectly fine animation and remaster it, that is, stick it into an AI and press render, to create new frames in between the perfectly fine existing ones. This is widely referred to as interpolation, and not only does it completely fly in the face of artistic intent, it also just so happens to completely undermine several of the most basic principles of the entire medium of animation. Seriously, there's like a whole book about this, written in the Middle Ages by the 9 guys. People call it the animator's Bible. Now, I'm not a religious man. The book outlines what we call the 12 principles of animation. You got timing, staging, exaggeration, anticipation, straight ahead versus pose to pose, solid drawn, arcs, follow through and overlap, squash and stretch, second reactions, appeal, and ease it. I don't expect you to internalize and remember all of that, but suffice to say, all of these principles are, in their own way, extremely important to the process of crafting a good-looking cartoon. And here are the ones that the AI completely fucking ignores. Here are the ones that the AI completely fucking ignores. Are you beginning to see the problem?
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Timing, anticipation, solid drawing arcs, follow through and overlap, secondary actions, easy. Look at all those things that the AI just straight up ignores. If you want to remaster an animation, you gotta do all the missing frames yourself, you dingbat. Do it all yourself, or it probably won't look good, as you'll see.
If you're an animator, you should seriously buy that book if you haven't already. That's expensive. I want to buy this book.
For not expensive. Some kind of program that would honey give you money.
Automatically siphon coupon codes into your shopping cart on Best Buy or whatever is also siphoning money into my bank account in exchange for promotion. Wow! Look how much my friend Brayden likes it. Honey is real good. Let's say I'm about to give me a goddamn piece of pie from the company whose ex-CEO has been training for 20 months not to use slurs. That's real. Honey steps on up like those been training for 20 months not to use slurs. That's real. Honey steps on up like, don't you dare pay full price for this. Now, I am paying less for my pizza. Incredible. 2 clicks and it's on your computer. How is this possible? We have gone too far. nabitahoney.com/new. Why haven't you clicked it yet? Genuinely, why not? It is free, it is not selling your info, and it is save you money. Hobble on over to honey.com/noodle and download it before I take action. Here's an image of a little man. He's doing very well, and I'm proud of him. He will be demonstrating 2 of the most important fundamentals of animation: timing and easing. Say we want to get him from here to here on the canvas. I could manually hand animate the man on 1s, or I could instead tell my animation software to do it for me by tweening or interpolating that movement. I have just saved myself a lot of time by doing this. And the only catch is that... well, it looks like a computer did it. But why though? See, when you ask a computer to make a guy go from here to here, it sure is gonna do it, but it's gonna do it in the most simple and efficient way possible. Perfectly even, steady all the way.
Lifeless.
Exactly what the fucking AI is doing. And unless you're literally animating a robot, you would never, ever animate something like this. Because it doesn't look good! I can tweak this motion and clean it up by hand using the interpolated frames as a baseline, and this approach will probably still save me some time, but that's my point. The tool helps, but I'm not a... well, I am. I'm the one giving life to what would otherwise be a lifeless motion. These two boys are going from one extreme keyframe to the other in the exact same amount of time, but they feel totally different. One of them was made by Dane, age 2. The AI has no concept of easing into or out of movement, and so it introduces boring, sterile timing that conflicts with what the animator intended, disrupting the flow and, ironically enough, making the motion jerkier and harder to understand. It always just looks lifeless and unnatural. But wait! It gets worse. The issues with timing get significantly worse on animation that wasn't done entirely on ones. Let's say it's on 2s. The AI doesn't smooth anything between the first and second frames of a single drawing because there's nothing to smooth. They're the same picture. This means that what was originally a perfectly fine 12 FPS animation is now a janky mess that constantly alternates between 12 FPS and a blurry, ugly 48, 4 times its original speed. It creates this awful artifact where now, instead of a few frames implying a smooth movement, a lot of frames instead imply this gross, janky one. You may not actively see that that's what's happening, but you can definitely feel it.
Oh, I saw that.
It feels bad. You know people get paid to do this, right? In between animator is a job title. If you tell the computer to fill in the gaps, how do you think it's going to do it? You think it's going to pick up on all the little details, tiny nuances, and in-between animator, a yada, titmouse, whatever the fuck is getting paid to notice? Look, if I take my arm, and I go like, your brain fills in the gaps. It sees the movement. A good in-betweener shows the gaps by emphasizing the timing, the arcs, everything. Computer don't see any of that. All it sees is a collection of JPEGs, a stupid binary game of dots. And boy howdy, is it gonna connect those dots in the most boring, lifeless fucking... How do people like this? This is like ordering a $30 gourmet steak and waterboarding it in ketchup. Like taking a picture of the Sistine Chapel and putting a fucking HDR filter on it. Fix your painting, 4K remaster, 10 million views. Why do I try? Should I even try? This whole shot is interpolated. Did you even notice? Because last time I intentionally sabotaged the quality of my own work for a gag, I got half a dozen comments losing it over how smooth it apparently looked. Fuck! Comments losing. Last time I... Why do I try? Should I even try? This whole shot is interpolated. Did you even notice?
Look.
Why do I try? Should I even try?
See, blur?
This whole shot is...
See how his eyes, they just do that.
This whole shot is interpolated. Did you even notice?
Yes.
Last time I intentionally sabotaged the quality of my own work for a gag, I got half a dozen comments losing it over how smooth it apparently looked. Fuck!
I guess they think that you hand animated it all.
Negative all the fucking time. But you know what I also don't enjoy watching an animation. It's got Vaseline all over it. You know, part of what makes 2D animation so appealing is its absolute clarity. It's the fact that you could basically pause on any frame and get a fully realized illustration. It's the kind of frame-by-frame perfection that you can't get with live action that helps to make a great animated sequence so fun to look at. Before we say it, yeah, that includes smear frames. Those are very much designed to look appealing, to clearly outline a specific motion. I mean, why else would 3D animation be doing it now? Sure as shit looks better than this. Result of feeding it into a neural network and hoping for the best.
Oh wow, look at this cool animation, but wouldn't it be better if
you could hardly fucking tell what was happening. I love how the Japanese and English onomatopoeia is completely unreadable. Kind of an objective improvement. Look at this. I fed the finished man back into the AI for the hell of it, and not only did it ruin the timing and deep fry the images, it can't even figure out which part of the body is which. This is a common thing that it does. Like, Jesus Christ. And I don't buy the whole it's AI, you'll get better with time argument. First off, no, that's not how AI works. Secondly, even if it was, it wouldn't matter, because that's not what the AI is fucking designed for. It was made for live action. There's a reason that the examples used to demonstrate the tech use live footage. There's a reason we already have interpolation built into our programs, yet we stick to 30 frames or less. We don't need more. Get this, there's actually animation software out there specifically designed to interpolate your work for you. Best example is Kakani, and it's pretty good. I can understand if your mind just did a pop shove it, considering how the entire video thus far has been about how interpolation bad. But there's a couple major things that set this program apart from the AI garbage. Biggest thing? With Kakani, animators are in control. And the software works well, we can let it do its thing. When the program goes quirky, we can course correct and tweak things until they look right, as opposed to slapping a finished product into an algorithm and going, wow, cool frame rate. It's also not designed for animating at higher frame rates. Rather, it helps create regular in-between frames on 1s or 2s or whatever to speed up the animation process.
As you guys can see as well, if you can see, those are all like different little parts of the main body.
Games are lowering the frame rate, not raising it. Don't you think that if HFR animation were a natural progression for the medium, everyone would be doing it? Pixar can start rendering their shit at 60 tomorrow if they wanted to. No one's stopping them. David Productions very well could have just interpolated every single movement in JoJo, and they could have done it at a higher frame rate than 24. But they didn't. Not just because it would be more trouble than it's worth, but because it would look weird and out of place. God, gamers suck. And you know it's gamers, right? Like who else?
It is the gamers. It is the gamers. It's the gamers.
It's honestly misuse of a genuinely amazing tool. When interpolation is used to enhance sporting events or generate slow motion footage, it's amazing what it can do. It's just like any tool. Use it right, it's very good. Jackhammer's a great tool. You know, maybe not for your car. There's gonna be so many people in the comments just like, I don't care, I just think it looks better and smarter. Completely missing the point that even if you prefer ketchup on your gourmet steak, it's still an insult to the chef. These remasters and enhancements fail to understand that by smothering their source material in AI, they completely undermine artistic intent. I've spoken to dozens of animators about this, and I promise you, it's not just me who hates this. We all do. You know, if this is where we are with automation and AI, and I don't think robots are going to be replacing us animators anytime soon.
Attention! You are being reallocated. Failure to comply will result in discipline.
That one was funny as well.
You know, the more I learn about video games, the more I'm amazed they even exist. It is really hard to visualize
Same here.
how a game goes from idea to product. But the more I learn about what goes on in the average studio, the more I'm beginning to realize that creating a commercially successful video game, indie or AAA, is a stressful, expensive, time-consuming, exhausting undertaking. Shit comes at a high price. But not just financially. Hello, I am Funny Cartoon Man, and today we will be discussing mental health, self-care, workplace abuse, and other fun topics. Quick thing before we get ourselves knee-deep in bullshit, I gotta make a thing clear for those who aren't already aware. Crunch and crunch culture are two
I love his face there. You see? He was animating on force, but your mind fills in the gaps. No need for smooth animation! No need! I mean, look at this. This was probably 3D animated and interpolated using Blender. Because look at that. He probably animated all that. Wait, give me a sec. Yeah, okay. Let's me break this down. Why that one looks so smooth. It's all a 3D animation. As you can see here, he animated on ones. Went up. Like that. He took a JPEG and like expanded the cracks. Then he took a PNG of his cel-shaded car rig of himself, and maybe in Unity or Blender he used rigid bodies and created a breakable wall. And then his couch is also breakable. Look at that. That is definitely all 3D modeling. Okay, his body's definitely interpolated using AI. You can see that. Look at that. That there's no outline there. And then there's that. But honestly, I think that jank is working, honestly. Yeah, that jank definitely works. Yeah, and as you can see, all of that, the chunks kind of face through the car. So yeah, the car and everything else that's all 3D animated. But his body is interpolated.
The concept of getting into a big metal thing and going fast has been around for slightly longer than video games. And so when gaming started to take off, racing is one of the first genres we started to dabble with. In fact, Space Race was the second game released by Atari, after Pong. Very ahead of its time. Throughout the 70s, 80s, and 90s, we can see a wide array of games from various developers and publishers trying their hand at portraying the feeling of cargo fast. To say that most of these games, especially the 2.5D ones, are kind of lame by today's standards would be very reductive and correct. With the rise of 3D, though, there's an immediate difference in the way racing games look and feel, obviously. You had your winning runs, your virtual racers, your ridge racers, then what? Need for Speed. Sorry. Road and Track presents the Need for Speed. This monolithic, multi-million-dollar cash cow of an intellectual property exists purely because EA was sponsored by Road and Track. You know, the car magazine. What? Don't tell me you don't read. You know, whatever. You are forgiven. This time. Honestly, that's all I want to talk about here. What I really want to talk about, and what I think you'll get a kick out of, is how on the one hand, the series has some of the best, goofiest, dumbest shit on the planet, and on the other, how incredibly influential it was despite...
Okay, I want to watch this one. Actually, Halo is important.
good, and I like it a lot. Thank you for watching. Listen, I don't usually do this kind of thing, but I feel like I gotta say right off the bat, Halo means a lot to me. Like, it's hard for me to even discuss because of how highly I value, keeping one's feelings and biases and nostalgia in check when thinking critically. You have to understand that this is a game that I picked up when I was like 6. Up until that point, my experience with gaming was a couple Hot Wheels Flash games and Need for Speed Porsche Unleashed, all running on my dad's work-issued 2001 ThinkPad. You know, honestly, Porsche Unleashed still kind of slaps, but this was different, okay? This was special. I first played it around 2004, and it was instantly my favorite game ever. And now it's 2020. And it's still my favorite game ever. I can't even come close to objectivity when discussing it critically, but fuck it, man. I don't care anymore. If I don't talk about this game soon, I am going to scream in real life. Also, before we begin, we are going to be discussing the campaign, not the multiplayer, the campaign. I have nothing to say about the multiplayer because as a child, I was lonely. I also don't think it aged very well, and I'm not very good at it.
Okay, so we've got ourselves up to a respectable 10 kills. We're not in first place, but we're certainly above Noodle here. Ooh. I hope you wake up crucified, dude.
I'll also be avoiding any major spoilers since an upsetting amount of people have yet to play this game, and I'm here to change that. So if you're gonna make spoilers, do me a favor, leave a spoiler warning in the comment for your fellow gamer. One more thing. I have a contractual obligation, so, Brayden. Look at this shirt I'm wearing. Do you like it? It's okay, I guess. Thanks, I made it and got free shipping by using Honey! The free shopping tool that finds promo codes and smears it all over your cart. The concept is so simple that even a soft-headed man like yourself could understand it. You're about to spend precious resources on something you don't need. Honey slides on in. Click a button here, wait a few seconds, and there you go. Wow. Look at Brayden. Notice his many faults. Now look at him, but with honey. He is the same. But now he has honey. By using honey, you can get free shipping on anything and everything on my shit over at Teespring. It's that easy. I'm actually moving merch from Teespring to CrowdMade in the near future, and I know I've been saying this a lot, but all these designs are going away, so if you want them, now is your chance.
To be a big shot.
Use my link have saved over $4,400. What the fuck? Honey, save you money. It's pretty straightforward. It's free.
Honey, save you money.
Get it for free. honey.com/noodle. What is it, Brayden? That's right. It's joinhoney.com/noodle. Honey is paying me. Thank you to Honey. Okay. Flashback to 1997. Titanic just came out, a sheep has just been cloned, and I am a scene. The beautiful boys at Bungie, now 3 studios strong, find themselves very busy. Marathons popping off, Myth is about to come out, and a few guys over in one side little corner are talking about this weird new game idea. It's a dinky-ass pre-alpha. Basically a bunch of ideas duct taped together into something half-playable. And it's weeks of development turned into months. It would go through a number of iterations. An RTS called Blam, a shooter called Armor, an RPG called Monkey Nuts, that is not a joke. And while the team struggled throughout the next few years to figure out what this funky little Halo game is supposed to be, the rest of Bungie went from fine to not fine. The studio had just put out their latest title, Myth 2. Now Myth 2 had this really quirky, funny feature where if you asked it to uninstall from the computer, it would delete the game. It would do that. But it would also delete every other file on your hard drive. Oh, you don't like our game? Guess what, fucker? They recalled all 50,000 printed copies and created a bunch of new ones, losing about $1 million in the process. This, mixed with a couple other things, meant Bungie just kind of ran out of money. So one thing led to another. Eventually they got bought by Microsoft and the deal was struck. Bungie was to make Halo. Within a year, and it had to ship alongside the launch of MicroSim's new box thing as an exclusive. Seeing as how the game was first shown off a year ago at Macworld, Steve Jobs probably thought this was really cool. Imagine, if you will, you are an entire game studio, in this case Bungie, right? You've never made anything for a console before. You don't even know how this thing works. And you have about 10 months to turn your sloppy proof of concept into a shippable product for a console nobody owned, when nobody ever made shooters for the console unless their name was Rare. And at this point, the game was still a third-person shooter. Things were fucked. They started cutting features left and right. No more open world, no more day-night cycle. The campaign went from 25 missions to 10, and that still wasn't enough. Remember those other two studios? Remember the other games they were working on? Yeah, fuck those! Everyone's making Halo now! 4 months before the game was supposed to come out, they decided the multiplayer wasn't fun. So they scrapped everything and started from scratch. It wasn't working until 5 weeks before launch day. Team members were sleeping in the building for months. They literally did not have time to go home. So it's 2001. A really cool year where nothing bad happened. Xbox finally launches, and with it, Shrek. And Mad Dash. And Halo. As I understand it, the general public really didn't know that much about Halo at first. You know, I mean, I was kind of looking forward to more Dead or Alive 3, you know, because there's titties in that game, but, I mean, you know, whatever, I'll try it. Holy shit, the game is so good, the shooting and the graphics and the multiplayer and the music is also good, and there's titties, what the fuck? The story is sick, the sound is powerful, the music is... You should have clicked on this video, dude. Now you already started. The gameplay... You should have clicked on this video, dude. Now you already started.
I thought that was interpolate for a second. I thought that was jelly.
Considering the outformation the game went through, you wouldn't expect the end result to be that good. It's not good. It's fucking great. It seems so simple. It's like any other boring fight club. You think to yourself stupidly with these dumb hands and head. Fuck. When Halo came out, it completely shattered people's expectations of what an FPS could even be. If Doom was like when movies first had sound, then Halo was when we moved to color. For the first time ever, we have a game that asks you to use the thumbstick to aim. Yeah, up until that point, we'd been using the D-pad. The controls were so intuitive, so effortless, that everyone started copying. But here's the thing. It's not just the way John Cheese controls, it's the way the AI responds.
John Cheese.
So ahead of its time, but it's still or the industry has collectively done a backwards double somersault into the dumpster. It's hard pressed to find games that can even compete. When Ubisoft or Treyarch or DICE sits down to make a campaign shooter, they'll craft a challenge through scripted sequences. Or in the case of an open world game, this time, instead of 3 people who act with the tactical finesse of a fraud, well, there's like maybe 7. Probably one of the biggest reasons shooter campaigns often feel so forgettable. It didn't challenge you in an interesting way. I went into Forge and tried to recreate the geometry of that last game, and the experience was totally different. Not just because the guys had more health, but because the AI didn't stand in place waiting to get shot. In any Halo game, the experience will be very different depending on your guns, the bad guys, and the map layout. Enemies are placed almost like chess pieces on a board. A shootout that looks like this is going to play out completely different from, say, this. Every alien has different strengths and weaknesses. They interact with every alien has different strengths. Strengths and weaknesses. elites are super easy to kill, and grenades are a powerful weapon. So you probably wouldn't use a grenade on a grunt. You'd save it for the elites, who are bastards. That is until you realize that sticking a grenade to a grunt will cause them to panic. He'll probably run towards the group for help, doing more damage to everyone he was near. Try that on an elite, he'll more likely realize his time has come, fucking kamikaze style, to take you out with him. In the control room mission, you're given a tank. But personally, I hate the tank. I don't like it's bad, I don't like it. I'd rather just stay in the Warthog, which is a completely viable option. When I reached a big tank-sized bridge, a little bit of exploration revealed a convenient group of dead guys full of sniper ammo. I wasn't just allowed to do things my own way, I was encouraged. And the game is full of little details like this. There's no single strategy that'll work well for every encounter. At any given time, the player is making dozens of subconscious, split-second decisions that drastically impact the course of battle. And because of that, your solution might look entirely different from somebody else's. It's so fucking good! You can replay this bit as many times as you like. It doesn't matter what gun you use, it's always going to play out the same way, because there's only one viable option. Even Destiny 2, a game made by Bungie, struggles to understand what makes difficulty fun. If someone says a fight was really hard in Halo, they probably got careless or outmaneuvered. Or they met one of these fucking guys. The AI outsmarted them. It forced them to think outside the box to overcome a genuine challenge. When someone says a fight is really hard in Destiny, they mean the one guy had a big health bar. Okay, so the Master Chef is really good at emerging gameplay. That's the point. As for the other aspects of the game, I'll be the first to admit that Halo's moment-to-moment story isn't anything to write home about. But what it lacks narratively, it makes up for in atmosphere. See what I did there? I changed the color and the music. I changed the atmosphere.
Oh my gosh, I love that song. This is my favorite. This is one of my favorite Halo songs.
Consists of 6 triangles. One would assume it's very difficult to establish any kind of tone. Music alone can't do all the heavy lifting, which is why when the game begins, you're surrounded by narrow systems. When your game consists of 6 triangles, one would assume it's very difficult to establish any kind of tone. Music alone can't do all the heavy lifting, which is why when the game begins, you're surrounded by narrow corridors and friends every which way to help you out. The music and narrative work together to build this sense of heroism, drive, determination, hoorah! Next thing you know, the pod crash lands on an unknown alien planet. You, the only survivor, step outside of the light pod, this uncharted world opens up. Swings fade in. There's a real sense of unease and mystery.
I need to get Halo.
Besides the Covenant, the ring is dead quiet. Which is weird. I mean, the ring sure itself doesn't look natural. Hell, there are large metallic structures all over the place, built into the mountains, sticking out of the ground. Shit's older than you can even imagine, but there are no hints of life.
Environmental storytelling!
There's barely any cutscene, no fucking...
Alpha Squad, come in, this world's scary, I don't like it.
You don't need that. You feel it. Because you're there. And without spoiling anything, the game manages to do this again and again and again. Bungie excels in its ability to use conventional storytelling in conjunction with the kind of environmental cues that only a video game is capable of. The world is used to convey information and to establish moods and tones that Saber Interactive decided to honor. If of course by honor, you mean completely fucking ignore. I will never forgive them. Look what they did. What they've done to my boy! For every sunny island and frozen ravine, there's a bright purple hallway or dark tunnel. Firefights obliterate these cold, sterile corridors that have otherwise remained untouched for God knows how long. And you know, for a game about inserting lead into living things, there's a surprising amount of smaller moments too. A while ago I was playing Halo in a Discord call, and a friend asked me whether the game was often so laid back. In his mind, the series, like any other shooter, seems like it'd be all about... But like, no, not at all. Combat isn't always adrenaline-fueled mayhem.
It's kind of relaxing, honestly.
Long stretches of time are dedicated to building atmosphere. Entire firefights can be bypassed using stealth. Marines top level boys playing co-op. They actually get more vulgar the higher the difficulty. There's so much character. And for all its flaws, the overarching story is pretty engaging too. Starts out as a simple case of us versus them, but it quickly turns into this story of 4 opposing forces, each faction sporting their own distinct appearance, personality, and goals. Things that at one point seemed insignificant are recontextualized into inter-fucking-galactic importance. The entire ending level is so fucking good in how it...
the graphics are dumb and ugly, and I don't like it.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Game's like 20 years old. But here's the thing, the graphics might look old and lame, but the sound hasn't aged a day.
I wish you guys could see me vibing.
Friends, sisters, neighbors, dog probably knows that Halo's popular music, but that's my point. You don't have to know anything about Halo. You can definitely know the theme if you live, here. And if that's not a testament to how memorable and iconic the music is, then...
Apparently 11 months play 468.
A little mad for a while. It's kind of ridiculous how much mileage Marty gets out of the main theme, but what's even more insane is how different it hits depending on when and how it's played. From dramatic tension to a puzzling groove kind of thing. To like a delicate sense of inspiration.
With all due respect, this war has enough dead heroes.
And even a hint of guilt? I don't know, I'm kind of conflicted on this one. Just a Gregorian chant can probably be traced back to more than half the OST. A melody which, by the way, Marty wrote while on his way to work 3 days before it played live at Macworld. I guess I'll just quit everything. Yeah, I find it interesting how a game based entirely around ensuring that every alien is cranium can so effectively elicit feelings that have very little to do with the action. Seriously, I mean, what the fuck kind of game has music like this? Gameplay like this? And it works. It just works. It's effortless. How do they do that? How am I vibing? How am I so relaxed while simultaneously taking life? I don't know, I guess a lot of it has to do with how tightly music is wrapped around the levels, how efficiently it adapts and changes the tones and scenes. One thing I thought was pretty funny is that Marty always included what he called the, I'm bored now, switch, which would trigger no matter what if a song had, in his opinion, kind of gone off for too long.
My first approach was music shouldn't be playing all the time. No matter how random and how cool it's being played back, after 3-4 minutes, it starts to just become background wallpaper.
noticeable highlight. It's like swearing. If you're like me and say fuck all the time, nobody's gonna be surprised when you call someone a fucking asshole. If it's quiet, shy, reserved dude out of nowhere was like, you'd be like, oh, who hurt you? It's a consistent sense of propels Halo to the top. It just wouldn't have worked if the people behind it didn't share such a strong passion for story, atmosphere, just having fun. Halo is a lot like Bungie in that it can be serious when it wants to be, but at the end of the day, it's really just here to have fun. Nowadays, I can really appreciate that. It's so easy to love. You know, for a long time, I thought this game was made for me. It has just about everything I like in a video game. Until about a year ago, when I realized it was the game that almost single-handedly defined what I enjoy today. It's not perfect. It can be slow to get going. The library sucks. Most of the games play badly. Graphics are either dated or just inappropriate. And the story can sometimes fall short.
At the level where we, in a more elegant way, describe this. Here it comes. What do they call it?
Here's it?
It's good. It's really fucking good. It's $10. Come on. It's not. It's. Okay. It's partially nostalgia. It's not all nostalgia. I promise. Go play it. Fuck. Unsubscribe.
I finish your food. Yes, you can finish the soup and eat those pieces of chicken.
Huh?
Finish the food and eat those pieces of chicken.
Okay, give me more grits. Normally I'm not this cold, but more tired. I don't know if it's tired, cold, or whatever. There we go. Now that's one of the things I want to do. That was a 3D rig.
Hello, I am Noodle, and as you can see, I am at the Quiet Island. Today we will be discussing why Halo Anniversary should be documented as a war crime. However, this is the warning part of the video, where I tell you that if you haven't played Halo 1, I made a whole damn-ass video about why you should. Instead of spoiling Halo for yourself, you should watch that. And then go play Halo. Yeah, that's all. So, Halo Anniversary is stinky because... Hold on. Sir?
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 Sir? Sir? What? Do you, like my entire audience, have dick and ball?
Yes.
Yes. Then you need Manscaped. Today's sponsor.
What is...
Number one reason I can pay my rent.
I'm leaving.
No, you're not.
What is Manscaped?
It's a shaving and a hygiene for people who have the penis. Take a look at this box they sent me. The Perfect Package 3.0, featuring a bunch of shit that makes shaving your testicle a nicer experience. Among the things is this, the all-new Lawnmower 3.0 cordless waterproof body trimmer. See, it's funny because they called it a lawnmower, but in reality, it's a razor designed to shave pubic hair. This thing's got a big old motor, a big old battery, ergonomic design, an LED, and more. Also included is the Crop Reviver Ball Toner. This is real. And the Crop Preserver Anti-Deodorant. If only grooming was always this socially acceptable. When you nab the Perfect Package online, you get 20% off of, a new blade every 3 months, and what Manscaped has elected to call a couple of gifts. A little travel bag and some nice little boxers. Motion tween on over to manscaped.com and use code SELLOUT20 for 20% off, free ship worldwide, and some presents. Manscaped. It's for you,
Dick and balls.
Shave balls.
Even dumber. That's even better.
Let me ask you a question.
Shave
what is
balls.
the purpose of a remaster? Better.
Don't be wrong.
Better.
better graphics. But yeah, I mean, generally speaking, better graphics are obviously better.
Whoa.
Having it play better and run better, also important. I'll take it. However, I mean, generally, better graphics. But yeah, I mean, generally speaking, better graphics are obviously better.
I see like no difference.
Better, having it play better and run better, also important. I'll take it. However,
And this one as well. Okay, this one.
However,
they're all more brighter.
and this
I guess,
is a
or
big,
more.
big ass. However, you got to maintain the character of the original. Otherwise, you risk losing what made it so good in the first place. Halo has more character than I have headshots in COD, which is like so many. So how about some context? The original Halo was made by Bungie, who partnered with Microsoft in 2000. Together, they loved and cared for Halo until their eventual divorce in 2007, in which Microsoft took the kids, but still let Bungie see them on weekends. After a while, though, Bungie moved on, and so Microsoft found Halo a new stepdad, 343 Industries. Their first project was Halo Anniversary, a joint effort between 343, who presumably oversaw development, and Saber Interactive, who presumably did most of the work. Now, a lot of people like to talk shit on Anniversary. Not enough, but a lot of people. The thing is, I don't think most of them really get to the heart of the problem. The problem with Forced Anniversary, if you will. By far the most common complaint you'll hear from fans of the original is that the remastered visuals are too bright. And they're not wrong, but to just point at a light source and call it a day is more than a bit reductive. Not to flex my gigantic pulsating brain, but the reality I think is a bit more nuanced than a botched gamma slider. If Combat Evolved was a little engine that could, Anniversary is the little shit that didn't. The way this game was updated signals to me either a lack of care or understanding of why Combat Evolved looks and feels how it does. Like, take the cutscenes, for example. Weird thing to start on, I know, but bear with me here. Combat Evolved did not have groundbreaking animation by any means, but it got the job done, and the vocal performances more or less made up for what the animation lacked.
You can't imagine the wealth of information. The knowledge, so much, so fast. It's glorious.
Now, Saber's approach to updating these cutscenes seems to have been a sort of hybrid between adapting the original and implementing motion capture, which in theory sounds fine, but on paper, a lot of things sound good, like feeding your dog chocolate or going pro in Smash. Motion capture does not invariably lead to a better or more realistic animation. It's a tool. Gotta know when to use a tool. Gotta use the right tool for the right job. I tell you to stab this man, what are you gonna use, hammer? No. Point is, unless the dude in the suit is really good at his job, it might just be better to do some stuff by hand. Especially when fucking voice lines and physical movements are recorded separately, because otherwise the guy in the suit has to effectively mime with their body the acting decisions somebody else made in a recording booth. And that's hard. So hard, in fact, that unless you do it perfectly, people tend to notice. This shit is weightless, gratuitously overacted, and occasionally just actually broken. It reminds me of Food Fight. Do I gotta clarify? Do you need more explanation? Well, that's nothing. That's no big deal. Here's where the level of fuck goes from middling to obnoxious. Remember the animations from the original game and how they weren't great? Because, gee, for an SD card of someone's brain, Cortana sure moves like a fucking robot, huh?
I leave home for a few days and look what happens. This won't take long.
So not everybody got the mocap treatment, obviously. Did they just forget to animate her face? What is this? A realistic iteration of a character moving in an unrealistic way is not a good replacement for the cartoony version moving exactly how you'd expect. You know, cartoonish. Just look at how much better the exact same animation looks when it's applied to the model it was designed for, instead of the one that comes from a different video game with a completely different visual style. They even changed the camera angles. You're not supposed to see it this way. It just looks worse. You cannot just drag and drop high-res assets into an experience that doesn't take it into account but just expect it to work. Mario in Unreal. The dated animation mixed with the overacting comes off so amateurish that it becomes distracting. And when your goal is to tell a story, distracting the viewer with weird technical hiccups is the worst thing you can do, because it actively removes you from the experience. Now, this isn't to say that a mixture of hand animation and motion capture couldn't have worked. Halo 3's manual animation holds up pretty good, and the motion captured stuff from Reach looks great. Both of these methods can work. Hell, I mean, Halo 2 Anniversary did the exact same thing as the first game, but over here it looks amazing. Probably because it was made by people who knew what they were doing. Oh, did I mean to say that out loud?
Yes.
You know, with a bit of budget, they could have completely overhauled these scenes and breathed new life into them. But no. Instead, what we end up with is the worst of both worlds. An experience that is at its best inconsistent, and at its worst, fucking embarrassing.
Yank me.
Okay, now we're getting warmed up. Y'all know the flood level, right? The big reveal. In its original form, this thing is a masterclass in building tension. We go from 5 straight levels of gung-ho, upbeat, alien euthanasia to... Oh god, what the hell? I don't like this is dark. I didn't kill him, how did he die? Oh, what? Instead of wave after wave of cubby bitch, enemies are scarce, scattered. Why are they running? How'd that dropship crash? What's this little man on my screen? Could it be foreshadowing? I don't know. I am a 7. Say goodbye to the sprawling mountains and sunny beaches. You're stuck in dark swamps and cold corridors. It's a great tone setter. But it ain't perfect. The interiors of the level can feel foreboding, yeah. But the lighting and the colors here don't really say much to me. What I'd love is to see this level overhauled to more clearly telegraph a foreboding atmosphere. I like the idea of it feeling cold and damp, seeing as how a parasite is beginning to change the atmosphere. And also this is the swamp level. Some mist here, some reflections there, and a sort of green fog to contrast the foreground's purple falls right in line with Halo's color palette, foreshadows the flood, and in my opinion, just looks pretty good. A reimagining of this level, one that leads harder into the barren atmosphere and dark, moody lighting with modern-day graphical fidelity would be amazing. It could make the level's storytelling even more effective today than it was in 2001. For real though? For real? Do you want to be scared? Because I don't want to be scared. No, nobody wants to be scared. This doesn't even look sci-fi. Here's what you gotta do. Turn that up, put some blue, get that tan on it. Just fuck it, right? Already. So much better. So much better. But we gotta go further. I want this to look like it was made by the people who make gaming computers. Yes. Yes! 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 24, Saber, gotta say, love what you did here. Just awesome stuff. Just one question, did you play the fucking game? Did you do that? Why is everything so goddamn bright? What is the purpose of these? Whose bright lens-flared idea was it to have all this wall redesigned by Tony fucking Stark? What exactly possessed you into looking at Halo and thinking to yourself, huh, not brown enough? Like, I get the sun is setting, which is another unnecessary change you didn't need to make, so inevitably everything's going to look warmer. But I mean, save for the higher contrast and the brighter colors, it almost resembles a 7th gen piss filter, which, mixed with the patches of dirt and the foliage that you added, gives Halo much more of an earthy quality. You know what Halo's not? Earth! We're in space! And your decision regarding our first interaction with an alien planet is to make it look more like home? What is wrong with you? The graphics are so far detached from their source material that Halo Anniversary is at points more indicative of a fucking fan project than a professional release. Because it basically is. The original Halo is simple by design. If it's on the screen, it probably serves a purpose. Its strength lies in its minimalism and its restraints. Oh, good. Great. Good job, everyone. Even when you didn't mess that up, you just couldn't resist fucking with all the colors, could you? Here's a shot from the original. It's pretty good. It's very old. Now here's a new one. This is actually pretty good. There's a catch, though. It's actually not the anniversary. It's a multiplayer map made by a different company. Here's the real one. I crave death. Halo has these cool-ass purples and greens that made it feel so unique. Why are we not leaning way into that instead of piss yellow? Look, I'm aware these are subjective artistic choices that I happen to disagree with. But the problem with these decisions are that they stand in direct conflict with the narrative Halo tries to tell. Let's look at the cartographer. Its interiors are intentionally a little bit spooky, and a subtle update to the textures, models, and lighting could go a long way in making it feel more modern. Just kidding, Wall! Who likes Vaporwave? Am I right, guys? BRB! Gotta go make a night level look like it was filmed in a fucking...
Huh?
We've asked you not to roll around in the chair.
Oh.
Did you finish your food?
Yep. Two more. Actually, no. 2 more pieces of chicken. Which one's the last one?
Sit on the thing. You were off the chair for a while.
Huh?
You rolled around.
I'm fine.
Studio! It's so fucking bad!
Can you go finish your food? It doesn't take that long to chew.
And it doesn't work. And okay, you know what made Forerunner shit work was its brutalist, minimal architecture. It felt imposing and foreign, a feeling accentuated by how large these structures are and how unnatural they appear compared to the rest of the environment. What y'all have done here feels more like it's shooting for the aesthetic of a Windows Vista screensaver. Get it off! I don't know whether you felt like you had to go that route after lifting assets from other games with completely different art styles, but it doesn't work. Because you're not taking into account how such drastic changes in visual language impact the feeling or the flow of a level. Halo 3's got a cartographer. That's a great example. It's got a ton of callbacks to Halo 1's level design, but it reimagines them in a way that fits better into 3's combat and art style. The room is bigger, so the textures have more room to breathe. There's a lot more complex in Halo 1, but it works, because color, lighting, and negative space are used to retain visual clarity, as opposed to Anniversary, which looks more like someone slapped a big shadow on a Forge map. Ugh. And it's not a big shadow on a Forge map. Ugh. And it's not just the mood that they ruin time and time and time and time and time again. The gameplay suffers too. Here, let me explain. In Combat Evolved, enemies are almost exclusively adorned in bright, primary colors, as opposed to the backgrounds, which tend to have a more subdued, neutral palette. This is intentional. At a glance, you already have all the information you need, and you're more prepared to kill that elite. I'd call it a Sangheili, but I have sex. So, obviously this is great, and so obviously they had to change it. Now, enemies blend right into the background, and the backgrounds are complex as shit, all the time. If they weren't moving, it'd be like playing fucking Where's Waldo. No, awesome, great, love it. This may sound really obvious, but how a game looks affects how it plays. And changing those graphics without taking into account how it will affect the game as a whole upsets balance. It leads to a messier, less polished, less engaging experience. I mean, yeah, maybe some people prefer it stylistically, but when the subjects and their setting become more difficult to tell apart, that is an objective disadvantage. I feel like if I gave you guys the Mona Lisa, you'd say the paint is old and we should fix it using fucking Crayola silly sense. You'd think the complete obsolescence of the flashlight would maybe set off a red flag or two. Okay, Halo makes constant use of light and dark to convey information and to set the mood. But when everything's real dark, you can't see anything. That's why you have the flashlight. Limited visibility paired with impending danger is a tried and true horror tactic, and from a gameplay standpoint creates an interesting new challenge for the player. Flashlight's got limited battery, making it a resource to be managed. Another piece to the combat puzzle. Is it annoying? Yes. Am I glad Halo 2 removed the battery? Also yes. However, the player having a flashlight allows developers to make places dark, which in turn helps build atmosphere. Who'd have thought? Anniversary says fuck that shit. I didn't even know it was possible for a game to feel overexposed, but here we are. Even when it's supposed to be nighttime, shit's lit up so good you'd think the fucking Messiah's returned. Every level, and I do mean every single level, feels like there's some kind of high contrast filter over it. It is textbook overkill. I want you to think about this for a second. It is now more tactically advantageous to switch to the new graphics than it is to actually use the flashlight at any point during gameplay, with the one exception being the flashlight tutorial. What the fuck? You know, it's ironic. I looked into the development of Anniversary, and it's not like they didn't care about Halo. They went really far out of their way to ensure the gameplay remained untouched. From the get-go, 343's design philosophy was to update the visuals and add features without interfering with how it plays. This was done by running a remastered version of the game directly on top of the original. All the physics, AI, animations, everything could be directly referenced in real time, eliminating the need to recreate any part of the game from scratch, which is honestly genius.
We can do this. We can make the game look like a current generation game, and we can do it by using the original Halo 1 engine.
However, this approach comes with some limitations. The most obvious thing being that nothing about the way Halo works can be changed, for better or worse. The geometry of the old game, side note, for those who aren't aware, 3D objects in space are made up of polygons. This is true for movies, games, VR porn, everything. That's what wireframes represent. That's why you hear people talk about poly count like it's a big deal. Generally speaking, the real world isn't usually super blocky. So the more polygons something has, the more realistic it'll look, and the more teraflops per megashits you need in order to process all of it without... So, if you're making a remake, you're gonna want to update or replace the low poly objects with newer, high poly shit. But hold on, our remake is still running on top of the original's geometry. So all the physics are based off that old stuff.
I need you to stop rolling around. Do you understand?
Okay. Can I have more snack?
What do you want? I can bring you a piece of cheesecake.
Cheesecake. Maybe 2 slices or something.
So what happens if the old stuff and the new stuff is different? A piece of shit video game! There is nothing more infuriating than carefully lining up a shot and then realizing, after you take the shot, that, oh, sorry, you actually hit a tree that's a couple yards wider in width than you're able to see. Is it really that much to ask of you, Saber, to just make a tree the correct size? See, you're never gonna run into a problem like that in Combat Evolved because the physics are based off the geometry you can actually see, not a loose interpretation someone with their brain on the wrong way thought looked cooler. And no, I'm not saying that the new geometry has to be 100% accurate all the time, but oops, you shot another wall you can't fucking see should not be a reoccurring theme. It shouldn't even happen once. Noodle, you're getting too worked up. It's not a big deal. No! Good graphics don't mean shit if the game is measurably worse to play. And most of the time the graphics are fucking downgrade. Why can't you be like your little brother? Look, I'm not just gamer angry because I didn't get something I want. That's only part of it. It's so frustrating because buried underneath this clusterfuck of post-processed polygons, there is a goldmine of potential. Go to your room. For every 27 missteps, the remaster will get something just right, or make a creative decision that enhances the experience, instead of just changing it because it can. The terminals often kind of suck, but a few are actually super interesting. The one with keys is amazing. The sounds in the remaster are better on almost every front. Ambience too. The soundscapes are super detailed and fit the environment perfectly. But it's all overshadowed by an overwhelming lack of restraint. A more is better approach to modernization that turns stark, clever level design into a convoluted mess. You know, I would say I don't know what the hell you were thinking, But you posted concept art, so I guess I got a pretty good idea. And you know what? This isn't bad. I mean, it's not great. It's still a huge departure from its source material. It's still too bright and verges on overcomplication. But it does look very pretty, and it invokes a sense of wonder. Same here. It's too bright, it's too complex, but it has a sort of foreboding energy to it. And that's the most important thing. So how the fuck did we end up with this? What kind of butterfly effect have-an-ass event led us to a reality where we share oxygen with flat earthers, moon truthers, and this level design? What does blue and tan say about the story? Nothing. You can't just toss in details wherever you want. I can't just toss a joke in wherever I want and expect that to work. You have to look at the source material and really think about why exactly it looks the way it does. How does the layout guide the player? What does the color say about the tone? What can I do to improve on this design without losing what makes it work to begin with? There are tons of ways to implement bold or minimalistic art direction without sacrificing fidelity. Just look at Superhot, Mirror's Edge, Minecraft, Gris, Frogger, Katamari, Insight, Control, Shadow of the Colossus. Fucking Halo Infinite is a perfect example. It's crisp and detailed, mostly, but clean.
Huh? Hi, Catherine. Do you have COVID?
No.
Play Bed Wars with me, please.
Okay.
Why? Why can't you play?
Bed Wars with you, but I can't.
Why?
I can't because.
Does Minecraft not work for you? Huh? You're playing Roblox right now? With your friends? Oh, quit joking. I can barely hear you.
Cartoonish. Sound familiar? This kind of design would fit a remaster perfectly, but they didn't do that. How do you think this impacts a newcomer's first impression? Think about it. Whether it's a remaster, remake, redux, reboot, soft reboot, sequel, prequel, or whatever EA fucking told you to call it, when a newer version of an old thing is remade for modern hardware that more people have access to, with added features and bonus content and improved visuals and whatever else, it implies that this new version is the best version. And at this point, I don't think I need to really tell you that sometimes that is just false. You'd be lucky to even find the old graphics. Goddamn hidden so good in menus that I shit you not. I've had multiple people tell me that they didn't even know they could swap between versions until hitting tab by mistake. It's like they don't want us to remember that Bungie made this stuff. The credits and the thank you messages are all cut from the collection. Dude, Microsoft actually forbade anyone on the remake team from speaking to Bungie veterans while making Anniversary.
Microsoft said you're not allowed to talk to Marty O'Donnell about these remasters. They were actually prevented from talking to me about remastering the music.
Look, despite what my rose-tinted glasses might have you believe, I'm fully aware that the graphics age like grandma. No offense, grandma, you're just old. To me, somebody who grew up playing this game and was alive during a time when this was the best games had to offer, it's easy to ignore the low poly count, the blurry textures, the primitive lighting, the dated level design, the janky animations, and on and on and on. It's easy to forget that somebody today, especially somebody super young, doesn't have the same nostalgia for this lack of fidelity that I and many of you have. What to many of us looks charming is to many others just primitive and unappealing. For some, the barrier of entry for a game this old is just too high, and they may be unable to look past a game with such a dated presentation. With the release of the Master Chief Collection on Xbox and PC, there's a whole bunch of people out there who continue to experience Halo for the first time. Whether due to personal preference or a lack of knowledge, the majority are likely to choose what I can confidently say is an objectively inferior way to experience the game. And that really sucks. But hey, 343 says they're taking inspiration from CE to work on Infinite. Maybe that'll be good. Maybe that'll be good.
I'll tell you what I don't like.
Aero firefighting really needs a partner that understands your business. Forests are burning all over the world. And
Alright, I'm just gonna be real. This isn't the video I wanted to make after 3.5 months of silence. Boys got deadlines, and it was either this or I skipped sleep for a week. Which is tempting. But I see enough goblins. Anyway, have you played Psychonauts 2? I have, and if Halo Infinite turns out to be bad, which it better not, so help me God 343, I will mail myself to your office and I will take steps to intervene. This would be my game of the year. Hands down. To be clear.
You eat a lot of food there.
Look, I really thought I was gonna have time to make a bigger video this month. That did not happen. So earlier this year, I took a pilgrimage to Philadelphia with a group of friends to attend Too Many Games and the annual Pet Expo. The second day there, you know, we're all walking around the floor looking for gaming. When I see something out of the corner of my eye, big and green, and you know me, I like green, so I go over there. That shit's the Xbox. Xbox is not lime green, it is black. What green? Oh, that's a limited edition Mountain Dew Xbox. I bought it on the spot. Look, the night before, we all got fucked up at a YouTube party, and a couple of my friends accidentally accused Doug Walker of pissing on the floor. Long story. Look, what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure I was still kind of drunk, and all I could think about was Mountain Dew Xbox and Doug Walker. On a normal day, I might not have blown $400 on a color-swapped version of a console I already own. But you know what? I don't regret it for a second. Because the more I learn about this thing, the more I love everything about it. Let me tell you, the history behind this fat ugly boy is incredible. So the thing about the limited edition Mountain Dew Xbox is that you couldn't just buy it. Or win it. The only way to get one was by purchasing Mountain Dew for Mountain Dew points. For the life of me, I cannot find any solid, definitive information on how many points any given purchase of Mountain Dew would accrue, but I do know that the console required 550 points. The only figure I've so much as heard is 1 point per 2-liter bottle. Which, if true, would mean that you would have to spend upwards of $900 for the privilege of having the chance to buy one for $100. And they didn't even cover shipping. Adjusting for inflation, that is a $1,500 total! And that's not even the best part! It was a limited run, so having points did not guarantee you a console, even if you had the money! If you weren't one of the first 1,000 people to buy one, you basically just dropped $900 for no fucking reason at all! You were fucked! $1,500 for a console that was green, and that's it. By that metric, I got this thing for a fucking steal. I heard somewhere that it's sold out by the end of day 1. I hope everyone else likes their Mountain Dew. There's a subreddit dedicated to locating and documenting the ones left. I've seen mint consoles in the box selling for more than $2,000. Like, what? God, the 2000s were fucking dumb.
What's up? Forgot my due.
This will be very quick, I promise. Adam Eve is sponsoring this video. They make sex toys, and they're coming back. Fun fact, both my mom and dad have independently brought up to me my working relationship with Adam and Eve, followed by a personal anecdote. I'm gonna put a big funny bullet in my head. Visit adamandeve.com to hell and purgatory. 50% off of one thing and free shipping to hell and purgatory.
Some exclusions apply.
You know, I still haven't even told you about this Xbox specifically. After digging through the thing's memory, I am convinced that not a single byte of data from its 8 gig hard drive has been deleted ever. This limited edition Mountain Dew Xbox has 17 years of gamer history tucked away. Here's how I figure. Halo 2 came out only a few months after this version of the console, and considering how Halo 2 was literally a historic event, there is absolutely no way on Earth that the person who owned it did not use the green box to be the Green Man. Boot up the game, the first thing you'll notice is that it's running version 1.1, meaning that either someone installed the Halo 2 map pack, or the game was auto-updated on Xbox Live. Check the map files, it's got all the DLC, let's fucking go. There's also like 24 existing profiles on the thing already. We got guys like Draco, Master Slayer, Dr. Skull. We got guys like Draco, Master Slayer, Dr. Skull, Gandhi, the Taliban, me. Like a goddamn archaeologist. You can actually piece together little bits of history from this. Whoever me is, they're the only person on the console to have beaten the game on Legendary. Lesson for the patience. At one point, someone must have tried to get their mom to play based on the heart emblem and the username Ma. They never made it past the intro, though. McGringo was absolutely an Xbox Live user. I checked, and their profile still exists as a relic from the 360 era. I can't show you some of my favorites because I looked them up, and not all of them are relics. A lot of these gamer tags have achievements in newer Halo games. Hell, there's a couple that recently played Infinite. That makes me so happy. I can't even tell you why. We're still not done, though. Halo 2 can only teach a man so much. The rest of the hard drive tells a bigger story. This thing's save files are a trip. I mean, I like to think I'm pretty familiar with the Xbox's catalog, but there's shit in here I've never even heard of. You got everything from Madden to Burger King, from Call of Duty to Hummer, from Most Wanted to the Bible game. By far the thing that takes up the most space, though, is the saved music. For those unaware, the Xbox could not only play CDs, but save them onto its hard drive, which was extremely cool at the time. Let's play a game. What kind of music do you think was saved on a limited edition Mountain Dew Xbox in 2004?
I remember that. It was Christian music.
No, really. Pause the video. Give me a guess in the comments. Okay, cool. You're all wrong. It's only Christian music. We got fucking Hillsong. We got 4 straight hours of emotional prayer music that was absolutely ripped off LimeWire. We got preschool choir instrumentals. Yeah!
Oh, God. I recognize that one, like, so well. Shoot, I forgot the lyrics, but I think it was like... Wait.
This is when I realized, holy fucking Christ almighty, hanging on the cross, this Xbox at some point in its life retired from gaming to serve as a $1,000 church CD player. How long was it there for? How did it get out? It must have spent some time at the youth group, right? Like a split screen machine? Explains the Bible game. I don't know if I can keep this. Like I don't think I deserve it. Who could be trusted with ownership of the limited edition Mountain Dew Xbox?
Mando Review, the only show on the internet that makes you say, wow, this man is wasting his time, his resources, and his hairline on those reviews. Once again, to the illustrious Mando Review, where I find welcome to the Mando Review.
Hi, Brendan. Check your mail. It's not a bomb.
I need to see if he actually No, this one was amazing.
I wanted to like speak as much Korean as possible when I got here. I've actually taken a variety of different lessons on italki. I've taken
gonna leave this as our last video with Noodle. It's going on repeat or something because I need to do some run some errands real quick. Okay, maybe it's not going on repeat. I didn't lie. I just was too lazy to put it on repeat because I need to piss so bad. Where the heck is my mask? Where is my mask? I genuinely can't find the mask. Where is my mask? Ah!
You know, the more I learn about video games, the more I'm amazed they even exist.
No,
it
not
is really
there.
hard to visualize how a game goes from idea
Not
to
there.
product. But the more I learn about what goes on in the average studio, the more I'm beginning to realize that creating a commercially successful video game, indie or AAA, is a stressful, expensive, time-consuming, exhausting
Dad, I
undertaking.
need a new mask.
Shit comes at a high price. Not just financially.
Can't find my mask. at
Hello,
all,
I am Funny
anywhere.
Cartoon Man, and today we will be discussing mental health, self-care, workplace abuse, and other fun topics. Quick thing before we get ourselves knee-deep in bullshit, I gotta make a thing clear for those who aren't already aware. Crunch and crunch culture are two very different things. Crunch is the act of pushing yourself, usually by working very long hours to meet a deadline. It's what immediately follows the oh god, oh fuck moment when you realize an assignment is due in 2 days and you haven't started yet. It's a feeling of running on 5 hours of sleep in the last 2 days, going on your third G Fuel, desperately chipping away at an assignment due that morning that you still don't know whether you're going to finish on time. Got that? Okay, cool. Now I want you to hold on to that feeling, but your boss just told you that that's what you and all of your your family's life is going to be like for the next 2 months. Okay, have fun. See you on launch day. Crunch culture is where most of the problems come from. It's the idea that regularly staying late, slaving away on a project among your peers is a good thing, actually, and should be expected from those in the field. Those who buy into it would argue, consciously or subconsciously, that it's a rite of passage. That getting stuff done and doing it well isn't just important, it's the most important. All that lame-ass work-life balance, mental health shit can go to hell if it means we're delaying Frogger Ancient Shadow. Well-adjusted people don't usually wake up one day and decide to abandon their social life and also 80% of their sleep. Crunch is a result of deadlines, a lack of time needed to comfortably reach them, and a general sentiment that it's okay to burn the candle at both ends. Some would say that this is a bad thing.
Thank you so much.
What? What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
Okay, well, since you asked, I just have all this pubic hair, and I don't know how to get rid of it.
Yeah, I really don't like that I know that.
Introducing Manscaped, today's sponsor, and the #1 reason I can afford food this month. They have sent me another holiday ear box, the all-in-one performance package kit. Wouldn't you know it, that you buy a product and they send you the product. Look at all this holiday product. Check it out over here. And thanks to Manscaped for sponsoring. This is a bit personal, but my friend Ed, who you may know better as Punk Duck, was recently hit by a car. He suffered some pretty gnarly spleen damage and was stuck in the hospital bed for a long while. At one point, they had to use a catheter since he wasn't able to leave his bed, and since it was taped to the side of his leg, once they finally removed it, most of his pubic hair came with it, and if he had just used Manscaped, that wouldn't have happened. For a limited time, when you get the performance kit, you also get some stocking stuffers. A travel bag is some little boxer briefs, look at that. Photoshop the horizontal transform over to manscaped.com and slap on code NOODLE for 20% off and free shipping and presents. Manscaped. Your jingle balls will thank you. That is on the script. So I prepared a list of words that describe me. You'll notice game developer and smart are not on this list. So in addition to binging every article and video on Crunch I can find, I've spoken to a few people who work or worked in the industry. That way it seems like I know what I'm talking about.
I know some people have always said well, we're not holding a gun to your head excuse, but yeah, you are. My employment is in your hands, and if you don't like that I don't want to crunch, you're going to let me go, and I'll be out of a job.
This is Chris the Dad. Or, that's his username anyway.
I was brought on as the only animator for a season of a show.
Oh my god. He's chosen to share his experience under the condition that certain details, such as where he worked, remain undisclosed. This is not only because the job market could blacklist him for telling the truth, but because the company he worked for can also sue him if he directly says bad things about them. In most industries, this is standard practice. When crunch is discussed in relation to a company people actually like, pay attention and you'll notice the white knight neckbeards rush to the defense of the multi-million-dollar company.
Yeah, that's it. Paid overtime. Paid overtime under Polish work laws, which are much better than the United States.
Wow, you're telling me these developers are getting paid to work the same hours as an 18th century coal miner? Oh, yes, Queen, give us the bare minimum. One of the most popular arguments used by both... Oh, yes, Queen, give us the... bare minimum. One of the most popular arguments used by both morons and PR departments is that nobody's got a gun to their head. They chose to work 80 hours a week. They chose to abandon their social life.
This is important because it clearly defines more than a year as a time span of overtime. But as we will underline soon, this happens independent from any requirement. Sometimes there are employees who just stay late at the office or put in those extra hours. With artists and people passionate about their craft, it happens.
I distinctly remember somebody telling me early on, you are not expected to crunch. It is not required. And I'm like, cool. And then crunch hit. 12 to 16 hour days, 7 days a week for a month straight.
That averages out to 100 hours a week, which is like a cartoon number. I can hardly wrap my head around that, but that's like sweatshop hours. You might be thinking to yourself, well, if Chris wasn't forced to crunch, why'd he do it anyway? Simple. Coercion. Technically, yeah, Chris didn't have to crunch. In the same way I don't technically have to obey my house arrest.
It was like, yeah, you're not technically by contract required to crunch, but they're not going to hire you back if you don't. They're going to let your contract expire, and then that'll be it.
Most studios don't technically mandate crunch periods. They don't have to. Over 50% of game devs consider crunch expected by their employers. Last year, Epic Games developers described a culture of fear, where overtime wasn't mandated, but it was expected. An anonymous employee told Polygon that they averaged 70 hours a week, and that somewhere between 50 to 100 people were in the same boat.
The company gives us unlimited time off, but it's almost impossible to take the time. If I take time off, the workload falls onto other people, and nobody wants to be that guy.
Another anecdote reads,
I hardly sleep. I'm grumpy at home. I have no energy to go out. Getting a weekend away from work is a major achievement. If I take Saturday off, I feel guilty. I'm not being forced to work this way, but if I don't, the job won't get done.
Hey, don't worry, it gets worse. At Epic Games, and most of the industry, it's standard practice to hire a core group of employees, as well as a larger body of cheaper, less experienced contract workers to do the lower-level grunt work. But here's the thing about contract work. In addition to the benefits they probably aren't getting, contractors don't get paid overtime. They're on a salary, meaning that no matter how many hours they worked, their paycheck's going to look the same at the end of the month either way. Best case scenario, when the game finally ships, it gets a 93 on Metacritic and they get a little bonus. Hell, maybe they even get offered a permanent position. That way the next time they're abused, they actually get paid for it. Worst case, the contract runs out. Around the same time this article came out, Jason Schreier broke the story of Anthem's troubled development on Kotaku, and you know, it's bad enough that we developed a shorthand nickname for workplace abuse, but holy shit, does BioWare take the cake? Because during that game's 7-year-long development cycle, another term surfaced: stress casualty. In BioWare, the term refers to somebody who's, quote, had such a mental breakdown from the stress, they're just gone for a few months. As Jim Sterling once pointed out, stress casualty isn't actually a new phrase.
Ooh! Just asking me one Van thanks for fun private place. Ooh! Sorry, I have to. We have to. Focus on defense. This wasn't the scuffed map I thought it was. So it looks llama raid, I guess. I'm sorry. What? Can you play Minecraft now? Who is shooting at me? This is Bed Wars, my goodness. deliver that stupid ass sound. It's like someone getting no clips in the bathroom or something. Actually, I don't know why I just made that. It doesn't really sound like someone getting no clipped in the bathroom. I thought so about them. No. Focus on defense. I don't understand why Bed Wars has,
years, just not usually in reference to game developers. The term actually comes from military documentation describing soldiers with early onset fucking PTSD.
Everyone with their half-ass skins they found online, and then there's just me who made their own skin. open. Open, open. You feeling a little coffee? Yeah. Are you feeling a little coffee?
Huh?
Are you feeling a little coffee?
Not really, honestly. Okay, we need to make an oven, so screw that. I could buy so many flamethrowers. Wait, actually. Was he right under the generator? No, but let's complete this round and solidify himself as one of the greatest by doing solidify himself as Luigi. Oh. Or will he go out of his hidey hole and probably die? Guys, this is one of the best. I just realized that technically going straight from mid, especially with it like that, that looks like an erect. I should stop talking. I'm dumb.
They have lost count of how many times this happened in BioWare. Some come back, some don't. This is why I fucking hate when people make the gun-to-head argument. It's not just wrong, it's actively harmful, and it enables the kind of people who use others' passion against them. It ties into this idea that if you manage to get a job doing what you love, you never work a day in your life, and that the art you create should be reward enough, which is a detached, childish mindset that only makes sense in a fantasy world where passionate people don't also require work-life balance, or money to pay rent and eat food. I gotta assume that the people up top cracking the whip must either not realize or not care that burning the candle at both ends completely drains you of any passion you might have had. A tired, stressed, underpaid, unhappy employee working the same hours as a fucking sweatshop worker is not likely to put out their best work. Somehow I doubt that someone undergoing a stress casualty feels super motivated. Feels weird. Like, obviously the people at BioWare want you to play their game, but the cranking 90s feels a little different knowing that the devs are cranking 90 hours a week.
Bro, these guys are geniuses. Wait, red, not so much. They have a giant look-through tower. Now, it's time for Ah, okay, good. I love golden veggies, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. No. It was fun while it lasted. Estrag is freaking. Oh my goodness, wait, Luigi messaged me, what the frick? Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Right now I'm just...
Oh my god, what if this is like a 50-year-old man?
No, I'm
What am I
15.
gonna do? How are you?
Pretty good. Right now I'm scheduling with some guy for an interview. For this Minecraft project, this huge recreation of Undertale in Minecraft. Yeah.
Let me just guess. I'm guessing your age is around 12 to 14.
I'm 15. And I literally had COVID. I literally caught COVID like a week ago, bro. So that's how. So I guess that's how you figured that out. So it's partially the COVID, partially.
I'm just gonna say this. Don't kill anyone, but I'm actually on.
Don't kill anyone. You have corona as well? Oh man.
I got it.
Oh man.
Yeah. But like, I got like one of the weaker variants. I was like, yay! I get to stay at home and play Minecraft like without any consequences.
Yeah. It is true though. You can do that.
That was fun.
Okay, let's build some endstone walls.
Wait. Where are you?
I'm at. We're making endstone walls this time because endstone is much superior.
Yeah, endstone pog. Do we do the same thing?
Yes.
Should we do the same
Yes,
thing?
do that. Do that, please.
That was so hilarious.
That was
But
just.
you need a flamethrower. Like, otherwise you can't.
The flamethrower is the best thing in this entire game.
Yeah. Should we get a shotgun?
The flamethrower is the best thing in this entire
I
game.
wanna get a shotgun and a flamethrower.
I don't know about the shotgun, bro. The flamethrower is it's kinda nicked, not gonna lie.
But is the shotgun good in close quarters?
Yeah, in close quarters, yes, but
Yeah, we can just make like a
whoa. Whoa. Just whoa. That's all you're ever gonna get.
We could blast them to pieces and light them on fire. And fun. Hear you. Wait, I can't hear you. Say something.
Amog.
Okay, could you... Oh my god. That's legendary.
I got the flamethrower, bro.
Like in this game mode, like you need at least Deadshot 5.
Not really.
Yes, sir.
What even is Deadshot?
It just makes your gunshot stronger.
Fun fact. Oh! Fun fact, I've been playing on trackpad the entire day. I have no idea how...
Are you playing on like a...
MacBook, mid 2013, MacBook Air, I have no idea. Shoot.
I'm also playing. Yo, we got a TNT boy, we got a TNT
Dude, they just murdered me. Dude, they just murdered me. Bro, they just murdered. Dude, they just... No, I got like 1 iron.
Going into the finals.
I actually, like, in Bed Wars now, all of a sudden, I've just been saving my gold into chest. Just so I can buy more flamethrowers. I've become the pyro from Team Fortress 2. The flamethrower god.
Rush red, don't use that games. Rush red.
Okay, do you know the team message?
A person is near 3 hearts. Crossing. Hey, how are you? What? How did you kill me? What?
Bruh. Oh, okay. That's cool. That means I can take my flamethrower out and commit mass arson. Yay. That also means we gotta focus.
Your mic is kinda, your mic.
My mic is kind of scuffed. It's scuffed? Okay.
Yeah,
You need to do
it
that
goes,
thing. You
like,
need...
in and out.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, we need to build that upside down thing again. Underground.
How is high school going?
Pain.
Your mic is so scuffed.
Pain.
Yeah,
It's painful.
Oh, damn, that's sad. Are you alive?
Yes. My school ended on June 2nd, though, thankfully, so that was a relief.
Oh, yeah, I finished on June 4th.
I mean June 1st, actually. No, June 2nd, yeah. Right.
Where do you live? Like,
Hong Kong?
Do you live...
Well, I live in Canada now, but I was in Hong Kong.
Okay, let me just say this. I'm in California.
Hong Kong. Asia's fun.
I'm in the Technoblade state. Oh wait, no, Technoblade's not in California, he's dead.
Well, his body's probably in California, bro.
Yeah, true.
Why do I have to say?
I live in California. It's kind of fun there.
California.
I'm a measly 5th grader.
You're a measly 5th grader. Oh, so you're young.
I'm young.
Oh.
All my friends are 12-year-olds.
Bruh.
I skipped like the first year.
You skipped a grade?
So guess what? So guess what I'm gonna do? So now I'm the youngest person in every single class.
Yo, I saw an emerald spawn from the home generator. Where are you? Are you underground?
Dead.
I don't even know how to go underground would help.
There's 2 gens. Oh wait, I'm gonna spectate you.
How do I...
In the underground base here.
Wait, there's an underground base?
Oh wait, you can go behind. You can go behind, place a water bucket behind, and there's like this really cool clay stuff. And like, it's a perfect place to build a base without anyone seeing. How did actually win this? Wait, what?
I had to...
Was he losing like 1?
Dude, this is a 1v1 already, though.
That's scary. It's not even M2. That's scary. Last game I was so close to winning.
Yeah, I know, bro.
Sorry, bet breaking. Because all I have to do is just, like, he's like, bro, I'm gonna admit, I can't get you. And I'm like, yes, let's go. And I said, it's kind of funny. And I was like, come on. And I was like, I also typed, and it's also very scary, but it only typed as, this is kind of funny. So now I felt bad because that's kind of rude. So I also said it was also scary, and guess what? It says you have to wait 53 seconds before you shout, and I'm like, Are you in the base? Are you going down? Okay. Bridge more back. Bridge to the back. You need to also make sure you get glass, stained glass, and end stone.
Got it. End stone.
Make sure And also make sure you get a bunch of ends done. That platform down there.
Crap ton of end zone, got it.
The reason I died last time is he bombarded me with fireballs, and the fireball damage goes through the end stone and stuff. I want to make this like a little bit big so when they fireball you, you have hiding space. And also make sure that you block off the water. And just take a bunch of resources down, block off the water.
Okay, tell me when the other guy's coming.
Wait, you have heal pool.
Mm.
You have heal pool. You have heal pool.
No.
Heal pool.
Okay.
Heal pool right now.
Bro, I don't think I can.
What's the diamond gen? With heal pool is extremely useful. They're bombarding. Get up the water source. Go, 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 go. Where are they? Where are they? Wait. Let me check. They're going to blue base.
Okay, that's perfect. Now's my time to build myself the enclosure.
I think they're going toward you. You see the redstone I'm holding right now?
The reds are gone.
Wait, look, look up. Look, do you see the redstone?
No, I don't see the reds anymore at all. Dude, this is... I feel like an absolute maniac doing this, bro.
It feels like shit. Oh, they're at red base right now? That is not good. The red base is the farthest one away north. Are they... Wait, I think... Wait, they're going for yellow base. Oh, wait.
Spectate me, bro.
He turned around.
Shoot, sorry, my volume.
Up the water.
No, I forgot. I don't
You
Dude, I'm already trapped in here, bro. Dude, I'll just kill him once and he'll be dead forever, and I'll win this match.
Oh wait, that's not good. Wait, what if he just wins? The dragon's come.
The dragon won't come to me. Find me.
Are you sure about that? Oh, he's stacking up.
Oh no, he's doing my old original strat from like such a long time ago.
He's stacking up. He's getting all of the emeralds. He just got around like 15 emeralds. Oh, this is not good.
Watch.
Oh wait, I think he has pot 4. I think he's trying to get pot 4. I think he's...
I nearly died. Bro, I nearly died.
Oh god. This is not good.
Dude, I literally fell almost into the void. Bro, like...
Oh, he's coming!
Shoot. He knows! Ah!
Run, get in the base, go.
He will never find me.
He's gonna find you.
He will never.
What type of gun do you have? What type of gun?
Bro, I have the bloody shotgun, man.
You only have a rifle?
That's a shotgun.
It's a shotgun? Good. should hold you.
And then?
Mine out behind you a little bit. Because when he starts fireballing you, you can have a safe place to go. Take like a small tunnel and make it like in stone and glass. As you want that because when he starts fireballing you or TNTing you, go in the tunnel to get out of there.
He'll never catch
Did
me.
you not get a pickaxe?
Yeah.
He's 92 blocks away. What is he doing? He's currently... Oh, he has full diamond.
Shoot, guess what I ran out of?
Look at that. I think he has prot 4. I saw him chewing at all the diamonds. I think he has prot 4. I think he has a shotgun and a flamethrower. I think he's buying fireballs and TNT. There's only one limitation to my base. Eat obsidian. That's all it needs.
Dude, imagine if, dude, if this
replace the
with obsidian, bro, then this thing would be just.
I think he's charging. He's charging. Okay. I think he's coming. Come on. Didn't shout. Yeah, just typing in the normal chat. Knows where you are. He knows where you are, you fool. What do you have? You're not talking. What?
Among Us.
What part do you have?
I have no protection at all, bro. No, I have no I have no SMG, bro. Dude, I don't have an SMG.
Well, so screwed.
Nah, dude, I have the shotgun and the flamethrower. I can deal fire damage and smoke damage and water damage.
I think you're dead.
If all else fails, I can just water bucket the.
I'm level 3, then emerald level 3, then beds break, and then dragons.
I've survived steel dragons before. Dude, one time I got this bloody achievement. It was like get just like completely gnarly stuck.
I might leave like in like 20 or 30 minutes because one of my friends wanna play on a Minecraft. They want to play on a Minecraft server. I might leave soon. Tell you when I leave. Is he? I think he's getting invis pots. I think he's getting invis pots. Oh, say Among Us.
Among Us.
Okay, it worked.
I
have to consistently keep on talking.
Autism. I have it.
Oh, you have autism?
Yeah, that's actually, it's really fun, honestly. It's like, I've become a ball of chaos.
Wait, he's putting. He's invis,
Okay, then.
he's invis.
Cool, but he can't really kill me if he doesn't know where I am and if he can't see me, because then I'll just
But he see your name. You're so screwed. I could find him. What's happening?
Hmm.
Wait, what? Oh wait, what? Did I just do that? I accidentally placed it on the bin and I got rid of the game. No, I can't see you.
Will I see him? Hi.
Hey, tell me how it goes. I accidentally placed it down my bin on accident.
Shoot.
I can't help you.
Shoot. Corners.
I didn't take this. Bro, how's it going?
He knows I'm a goblin. He called me a goblin. No, it was just
Fireballing?
dude, he's just like you're an actual goblin, what the heck? Hehe.
What are you doing?
Ah, he knows! Oh wait, no, he actually shot at me beforehand, so
How are you doing?
I can't see if he sees me.
Okay. Mungus. Mungus?
Among Us.
Yeah. What are you doing? Like, are you winning?
Dude, I'm still alive.
Oh. You almost couldn't?
Oh, he knows, he knows, he knows.
Oh, he knows.
This is so dumb. I love it.
What, does he have good weapons?
Mm-hmm. He's trying so hard to get to me. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't know that I don't just have a wooden hoe. I have a flint and steel.
Wait, you don't have anything? What happened? Oh. Can't hear you on your scuffed mic.
Sorry, I'm not talking. I wasn't talking, bro.
How's it going? How's it going? Are you almost there?
Dude, he's placing blocks. Dude, if
Oh
he...
no, that's... Hey, do you have fireballs?
I have a shotgun.
It
just broke.
Throwing them
Oh my god.
And I can't hear you.
What?
No, you
That was the best. Dude,
you win?
Dude, wait.
Bro, I can't hear you.
Dude, I won. He broke the button.
Oh my god, that worked. Oh my god. How did you win that scuffed game?
Dude, this man. Hi.
Oh my god, that's kind of funny. They got playing.
We need to do it again. Tyler? Oh yeah, another fun thing. Did you know that I actually made the skin that I have right now? Yeah, anyway. Dude, we need to like... Okay, we need to make that, dude, we need to make that thing again. Dude, like, without...
It's so fun.
Dude, that is the best. Dude, they're gonna be so targeting us, bro. Dude, everyone's gonna be so targeting us knowing that we are goblins. That we are just a bunch of goblins.
I'm gonna do the annoying thing and shoot a fireball at red to trigger them.
Don't trigger them yet, bro! Dude, we need to get as many sides pacified as humanly possible without rushing them.
Trigger them, let's go!
Bro, why?
Best teammate ever.
Dude, you need to like... Dude, you need to...
Yes, I'm being one of the goblins.
We go goblin mode. We go... I'm readying my inner goblin. Oh.
I'm gonna ignore this is a game with guns, and I'm just gonna start bridging. Let's ignore that they could just kill me at any moment. They're not shooting at me, they're fools. Ah, they're shooting at me, they're shooting at me. Oh god, they're
You
shooting
jinxed
at
it for
me.
yourself, bro.
They're still alive.
Dude, we're
It's the TNT.
goblin mode.
The TNT.
Activate.
Best defense ever as a wall. Even Wally Bass says so.
Okay.
You know, Technoblade died of cancer, right?
Yeah.
Like it's even worse than 2020. Like, it's not even covered. Why?
Goblin mode activate. It's time to commit. It's time to commence the big funny.
Wakanda forever.
What? Or shoot. Oh no. Dude, I'm freaking in the very bottom of the gun.
Yeah, doing it already?
Yes.
Do it already.
Dude, it's funny, bro. Dude, it's funny. I have to do it for the funnies, bro.
Doing it for the fundies?
Yes, I'm doing it for the funnies.
Oh, do it for the fundies.
Dude, I have everything I need, dude.
Oh, fun. Should I get some armor and bring it to you?
Yes, and also bring a shotgun.
Oh wait, this is so good.
Dude, I'm just...
Lava bed. Oh wait, I'm bringing down you.
Dude, like the left.
How about Tyler? My name is, call me Sauce, okay?
Sauce?
My real name is Sauce.
Sauce. Are you goated with the sauce?
I'm goated with the sauce.
He is goated with the sauce. They will never know our ultimate secret. The fact that we're going.
What did you put? I died. No. No. Get him. No, you're stuck in the void.
I saw your iron and I took it. Thank you.
Do you get my death?
I need more. I need more. You had
Get
gapples?
up here. The resources. Get the resources.
Get more resources. This is the dumbest thing we've ever done in our life.
It is.
We've become.
Green tier.
Sorry.
Done for.
Back when all is said and done, you never walk, you never run, you're a fighter. No.
Oh, this is funny.
Guys, now will be a perfectly good time to execute Plan Goblin. Guys, dude, I need like one piece of redstone.
5 is alive.
I need one piece of redstone. Let's go. Quick, fast, go.
Okay, quick.
Go, 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 go. I need the answer. Run! Do it!
Have to go now.
July.
I have
Bye.
to go now. Is that okay with you?
Okay, that's okay.
I have to go.
July 9, 22.
Another person's calling me.
Yeah, I know. July 9, 2022.
Bye.
Today is July 5. Now, Goblin mode is pretty funny, not gonna lie. MVP plop! Idiotic man.
It sounds like you'd be more persuaded if you saw me in my fox form. In your dreams.
There we go. We job mode. I'm a cop. I'm not even gonna focus on defense anymore. This is like the third time we did this. Why do I smell popcorn? I'm not smelling popcorn. And that's actually just butter on here. I smell anxiety. Sorry, I feel anxiety, I'm sorry. Not because of bad words, but like, oh my god! Ah! Water! We can gobble this. We can gobble this. we go underground. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You know what I am doing, don't you? Yes. 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 Shoot! There's the wrong item. One hurts me on the wall though. Shoot, I just saw him build one. Into the goblin head I go! No. I worked so hard! Goblin. Goblin. I have the mental fortitude of a goldfish. Short. Short.
Big Among Us imposter. Who has COVID now? Day. 4. Maybe 4 or 5 times. Seriously.
Sort of like this.